Hello? Stinkers? Smelling delightfully stanky, musky, and perhaps a little bit, yeah, whatever that is. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome back. Are you sniffing me? Well, why else would you create that stink on yourself? Is it just for fun? I would assume it would be to show off and get my attention, because you guys love attention. Don't you? Don't you guys? Look, I'm giving you attention. I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you. I'm staring at you. I just had a shower for an interview. I'm not smelly. You can smell good. Hiya. Hi, Tara. Hello. Oh my God. Look at the little mischief wave. That makes me so happy to see. I love all the little mischief waves. I see you guys using them in a lot of my friends' streams lately, like all the emotes. I feel like there's a growing love for the mischief concern. Boo concern. It just is so doofy looking. You're early. Wait, you're early. He's leaving us. Am I early? I feel like I've been starting at 3 or 4 for months now. I feel like this is like my 3rd month of like semi-consistently starting at 3. I feel like I was starting at 3. Okay, I'm gonna get up here. You guys want me to get up here? All right, I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. 44 months. The time flies. I'm so happy to be part of this community. I'm so happy that you're a part of it too. Thank you, Oak. Thank you so much for being subbed for so long. Thank you to everyone that's been subbed. I'm seeing a lot of resubs right now. 27 months from Volek. Oh my God. 37 from Couch. Shitting right away today, aren't we? Pooping today, aren't we? I'm not seeing him, just the background. Oh my God. Hello. I think this is about normal. Just about normal. Hi, Relic. Hello. Sorry, I see the wave and it makes me happy. To be fair, I don't have a good sense of time and I usually join when I get home from work, but I'm watching on a break. Oh, well, I'm really glad that you're here, Star. Thank you. Ooh, but need to see woman. Basil is close enough. Basil is close enough. I like how some people see it as like a concern emote or just like a general neutral emotion. Maury, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being sub for 40 months. At tier 2, you're crazy for that. Thank you. Hi, Maury. I can't count to that number. That's okay. You're a stinker. You don't need to count. That's why the clock I have in my house doesn't have any numbers. It's so that like you can just look at it and go, that's a clock. It's that time. Unironically, that's actually like kind of, well, it's not because I can't count. Well, I can count up to a point, but it's more so that like I want to look at a clock and like not truly acknowledge what time it is. I just like want it to have like a vague sense of time. Speaking of new week, Basil, where's my frog? Ooh. I thought about it today. I thought about getting it ready today. I thought about it, but then I decided to make a fun little thumbnail instead. Hi, Basil, welcome back. Hi, Creepy, hello. Hi, and also hi, Creepy Boy. Oh my God, we have Creepy Eepy and Creepy Boy VT. Hello, welcome on in. Hi, welcome to Stinky Hollow. He just swallowed it. That's me swallowing a frog. A frog in your throat. That's such a classic little way of referring. Is a frog in your throat like a way of referring to like a sore throat? I've always wondered. I forget. I used to have a frog themed bathroom when I was younger. My mom decorated it to be frog themed. Do you guys like that story? You sound croaky? Like you're croaky? Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you with my bare hands. I'm gonna kill you bare. Hey. You don't want to fuck with a white boy that likes going out in the woods with knives, okay? I was actually gardening yesterday with my little hori knife. You guys remember the knife that Bar got me, the Japanese gardening knife? I had that thing on me yesterday. I was walking around my yard, weeding my garden beds. I completely weeded my garden beds yesterday. I just had like a sudden surge of, I had a very sudden surge of motivation to do so, and they were already fine. I just like really wanted to redo them. So I went all in. I got my little hori knife out. I did some like, some light landscaping, I would say. I love Bagel's knife autism. I have blades and like weapons history autism up to the early 20th century. Because then weapons have always been used to kill and do horrible things, but damn, like the scale of like the horrible things really increases, like with the advent of, you know, industry. The Industrial Revolution really did a lot. Well, like, and the beginning of it is kind of cool, and then like somewhere around like World War I, it just gets like a little bit, you know, it gets a little bit excessive. Let's just say. I like knives, not in a creepy way. I love knives. I've really like kept my love of like swords and knives and weapons stuff like really on the down low because like it does freak people out. Understandably so. Though I do come at it from a perspective of like genuine love for the history, the craftsmanship, the art of like making and using weapons, but like not always necessarily like as like it's like in a self-defense way, I guess, if we're talking about actual violence, like not like in a waging war way. And I also just like the history and then like integrating those sorts of designs and weapons into things that I enjoy, like games and stories and animation and whatever. Yeah. Do you actually know you have autism? Because it's obvious you do. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you a doctor? I feel like everyone has autism. Like I'm gonna be so for real. Like who doesn't nowadays? Like I have an interest and it's autistic now. I have an interest. I'm 2 years away from being one. I could be a doctor you don't know. Everyone, if you guys think you have something, you should go get diagnosed for it. And yeah, I know autism is the weird one because there's like maybe a not so good reason to be diagnosed with autism. How about ADHD? If you think you have that, why don't you go get diagnosed. If you have OCD, why don't you go get diagnosed? I always say that I might have OCD, but I never actually say I do because I'm not a fucking doctor and you should probably figure it out for sure. You don't like waging war for no reason? Maybe you're all right, white boy. I don't have it. I already made the test for the doctor. Hey, there you go. There you go. You do have OCD. Dr. Scepter has diagnosed me. I always like to be like I do bring it up. Like it's hard not to as like a joke and as like a general descriptor of my behaviors. But like I'm not diagnosed with ADHD, OCD, or autism. I could have any number of those things. I could have something I don't know. I think the most likely one that I have is almost certainly OCD. Like I'm pretty confident, but I don't like it's. I don't even like saying that out loud too much because then like you know, labels are labels. You put it like anything on yourself and all of a sudden people have like a way to like put you in a box and go, you must do this and this must be that and this must be this because you do that this way. And like I'm like, okay, all right, let's slow down. Like we don't need to like categorize every behavior, every mannerism of mine in the context of like I don't know, like a disorder or anything like that. Like I can just be Basil. And that's why I'm like go to a doctor. And I think you have hot rat wife disorder. I do. I'm like obsessed. I love her. Yes, I love her so much. Unless you're talking that like about Boo having that as well, which she does. This doesn't apply to me because I identify as a whore. People keep trying to make me take me out of my box. That's so fair. I have a lot of friends like you. I have a lot of friends. I have a lot of friends. They're just like, no, keep me, put me back in my whore box. I need you to know that I'm a whore. As an autistic person who grew up with normal people, yeah, no, it was obvious. Normal people don't have nearly this hard to just understand people. Send help. I think like I look at my family and like I thought that my whole family was neurotypical, but like everyone has some weird shit. Everyone has some weird shit. I think I have like one family member that like maybe is neurotypical, but like then like it could be masking, and everyone has something weird to them, right? Like I don't know. I like being alone in my box. That's so fair. Mr. Doctor, can I get diagnosed? I watched this stream. Show stream to psychiatrist. Yep, this lizard has tism.
Check.
Oh, you watch Basil?
I'm in.
Oh, you absolutely have something wrong with you. Oh, for sure. I'm normal. I think Barg and I have very similar things going on. I don't know. It could, but then it could be different. We're different people. Yeah. Like, Barg and I, like, have this thing where we want to do something and then we do it, like, immediately. And then we, like, hyper focus on it, on the task until it's done. And we, like, love to research things. We love to, like, pick up a bunch of hobbies. That's especially been me lately. It's especially been me lately. I've been trying to have, like, a better balance with all the things that I do. Though, because like yesterday I'm like, okay, I'm gonna garden, and I just spent like 3 hours gardening, and I'm like, oh fuck, I'm tired. I'm hungry, but it feels good. It feels good to go outside. Did you guys go outside this weekend? You better have touched grass at least for a couple hours, an hour or two. I touched a lot of grass in the past week. I've been touching a lot of grass lately. Boo and I will, like, you know, we'll like find a coffee shop, we'll explore, we'll find a coffee shop, find a new trail and walk it, and explore. We'll like do like events in the area. We've been like trying to like be very recreational and kind of get back to what we used to do when we were kind of more out in the world, like pre-COVID, and it's been great. I feel healthier, I feel happier, and I feel more inspired. Going out, smelling smells I haven't smelled in years in the woods, like hearing birds and insects and bugs, and like the way the wind just hits the tree. Like, I know this sounds so hippie, but like look at my whole thing here. Look at Stinky Hollow. Like it's very much inspired by how I grew up and the things that I value. So getting back out and doing things that I value is great. You're getting outdoors times, and it's so important to me. And I'm trying not to go too crazy on like camping stuff. Like Boo and I really want to go camping soon. I went camping so much growing up, and we found an area. We traveled to it. We went like a couple hours away, and we loved it. And I'm trying not to like go too hard on the camping equipment, and I haven't bought anything yet. But like, oh my god, it's so hard not to. And I'm looking at Facebook Marketplace for things. I found a lot. I've been very much indulging in my love of old lanterns. I want my idea is that I want one of each kind of lantern. I want an LED, a nice LED, and I want a kerosene lantern, a classic hurricane lantern. You know the one. And I want a propane like Coleman lantern, Coleman lantern, which is like if you ever went camping with like your dad or like with your family or just camping in general when you were younger. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw one of those. They're really bright and they're great, and they don't require electricity, and they burn fairly clean. You should also get a propane griddle for cooking. Yes, I thought about doing that as well, but I'm going to be trying to cook over a flame. I want to get a tripod with a Dutch oven and also a grate to go over the flame. You know, like how in Monster Hunter, how they flip out the little meat thing and it like folds out? Basically, I'm going to be getting something like that. This propane Coleman's fucked my hand as a child. Oh, shit. Is it a barebone land? I found one, Barg. The train one is really cute. It's really cute. There's like an old railroad lantern. Oh my god.
Hey Mr. Bink Bonk. Today we're here to discuss ways to maintain good mental health.
Okay.
Here are some examples, so take notes.
All right.
Rubbing your ass on the floor. Digging holes in the yard.
Okay.
Rubbing your ass on furniture. Chew on sticks,
okay.
bones, and garbage. Rubbing your ass on trees. Touching grass.
I'm noticing a trend.
Your friends' asses.
Wait.
Screaming loudly. Rubbing your ass on Basil's dad's cock.
Hey, why?
Remember
What?
to take care of yourselves, stinkers. Anyways, legally speaking, I am considered a type of legume? Orb.
Why are you a legume? What? How come it went from like doing like stupid little stinker things to like fucking my dad? And like, you better have cleaned yourself out before you fuck my dad. You better not be painting my dad's dick. Hey, that's the light train! Woo! Lizard, do not smile like that. Welcome back, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Look at them all boring. Oh my fucking god, dude. He likes it stanky. He doesn't. He showers. I went camping a lot with my dad when I was younger. My dad is a pasty bitch. He's the ginger of the family. He's the ginger of the family, and so his skin would burn really easily. He's not a ginger anymore. He like kind of lost his red hair in his like late 20s. It like went more brunette. But he would always like all my siblings and I would have to like take, like we'd be on shifts to like sunscreen him, like his back. He's like, hey guys, can you help me? I just don't want to burn at the beach. And like none of us would want to do it. And like I remember hating doing it. He's a day walker, yeah. Basil, read my previous message. Okay. I see keyboard smash. I see. Oh my God! Thank you, Todd, for gifting a sub. Thank you. Look at the happy boinging stinkers. The LED lanterns. Yeah, I found one barg on Facebook Marketplace for like a lower price. I think I'm gonna go get it. It's like $80, but it's so pretty, and I want one of each. Like, and also, it's so funny. You look up videos on operating kerosene lanterns, and they're always from these people that are prepping for doomsday. They're like, but like they also have like they're like weird paranoia with the government and like in EMPs and like weird like conspiracy shit. Like is like a gateway for them to actually learn about some really cool shit, like really cool survival shit. So it's like kind of funny and useful in a way. 2 days ago, I just found out that you posted a selfie of yourself a month ago. I'm surprised I didn't know about that, and I gotta say, you look really similar to Ryan Gosling. Wow, that is very sweet of you. I really appreciate that. That is a very nice thing to say. Because he's very attractive. I've been going outside
a lot recently. Some personal stuff has me messed up and not taking care of myself.
Oh.
But this weekend I did a hard reset and have started walking around the neighborhood picking up trash again.
Oh,
I'm
I did that
also
too.
going to donate plasma on Wednesday. Only downside is I can't have caffeine after today, so I gotta get it in now. It's potion of the daytime. Today's brew is called Lichen Lather. 1 scoop
Lichen Lather?
doggy style. Very spiced apple but has some tartness. 10 out of 10.
Ooh. That's awesome.
Yeah, they can hack your sperm with the microwaves Basil. Stay safe, Basil, polite Basil tail.
They absolutely can. So you have to get a lantern and buy a gun. Oh, dude. Like, you know, I won't even say. Some things I gotta keep to myself. The 5G is punching my balls. The 5G is punching my balls. Like a Twinkie Ryan Gosling. That's great. That's like exactly the idea. That's exactly the idea. Yeah. Like, I always like to say that I've survived twink death. I've survived this. I'm a proud survivor of twink death. It's also a state of mind too. I'm hacking your sperm to make all your kids gay. I'm staring directly at your balls with my super irradiated gay Superman vision. I'm gonna make all your kids into gay Hulk. They're gonna grow up and go, me gay, I'm gay Hulk. Me gay, I'm Rainbow Hulk. Anyways, thank you for the very nice compliments on my selfies. It's very nice. Right. Jeremy loves gay Hulk. He loves him. He loves him. I've never met a man that loves gay Hulk as much as Jeremy. Is it still up? Yeah, I have pictures up on my Bluesky. It'll eventually get buried. I like will post pictures like every once in a while of myself on the internet. Every once in a while being like once every 5 years. And I don't like to make a habit out of it. However, you guys did arm me. You guys did arm me with a sword. You guys helped me raise money for a short sword that I've always wanted. It is the Todd Cutler Custille sword based off of a short sword that has no surviving examples, but it is like reproduced from illustrations and anecdotes from history. And I love short swords. And I said, if you found this, I will put together a Renaissance outfit and medieval Renaissance. outfit and take pictures, which is great because like I get to like dress up and probably go into the woods and Boo's gonna take cute pictures of me. I'm just excited. Guys, we need to get Shia a sword. I unironically want to draw like all my friends as like historical medieval Renaissance
word of the day is nojuku,
like
nojuku,
people.
Nojuku. This word means sleeping outdoors or camping.
Nojuku.
I've been watching a video series of a guy who travels along abandoned railways, and it really makes me want to go on a trip like that.
Doesn't it? I love
Just
the
follow
Japanese
some
camping
rails
videos
and see where
too.
it takes you. Kyanpu no buhinte takai ga nojuku te warini yasai, masani yagaida nete. Camping gear is expensive, but camping is cheap. You just sleep outside.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I was saying to Boo last night. I was like, okay, first time Boo, we're roughing it. We're just going to get only the things that we need. And that's it. And also it's like, what the Sigma Hi Kyoya. I'm excited for camping because it's also a great excuse for, like, I don't like keep like junk food or like snacky stuff in the house for the most part. So I was like, okay, Boo, how about like we use this as an excuse to try all the snacks that we've been wanting to get? Like, and all like the tasty foods, and we like pack them into the back of our car, and it's like our little merchant wagon, and we have all of our yummy snacks, and oh, I need to get a love seat though. That's like one thing that Boo and I actually do need to buy before we go camping is a love seat. And there's this one love seat that LL Bean sold when I was younger, and my mom has it. I kind of want to just steal it from her. I kind of just want to be like, hey, can you just give that to me, please? You need a love seat. You don't need one, but like, Boo and I don't have any camping chairs right now, and like we would want to sit next to each other. I'm probably gonna find a cheap one on Facebook Marketplace for now, and then eventually get this one that's a little more expensive that everyone swears by. We have such good camping spots here. There's great camping spots everywhere. I'm a fan of northeastern, like northwest, like very like boreal forest, like kind of camping. I don't like RV parks that much, and I don't like campsites that are just like cars like lined up next to each other. No, they have to be those kind of like little dirt like campsites that are like spaced decently far away from each other. I like car camping. RV camping is fun. If I was to do any type of like dedicated automobile camping other than just plain old car camping, it would be with like a van. Helinox chairs. Mine starts with a K. Is like Kelly, or what is the chair? There's like this one that everyone swears by. You enjoying your butterfly? Enjoy your butterfly, Ani? Ooh. Oh my dream is to visit a boreal forest once in my life. I wish those exist in Brazil. You would love them. You would love them, Oak. They're fantastic. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train with 3 good subs and 500 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. My dad refurbishes campers and it's cute with flamingo themes. My dad has a van with like wood paneling on the inside. God, fuck, dude. Maybe I should just steal it from him. My dad lives in Colorado right now. And like I won't say exactly where he lives, but he lives like in a very nice, very out there kind of like hipster town. Where like, you know, skiing and snowboarding and hiking is huge, and you see like the big white mountains like year round. And he just like spends every weekend just driving places, mountain biking and doing shit like that. And Colorado is really pretty. It is very, very pretty. It's Kelty. Yes, it's Kelty. People like swear by the Kelty stuff. Sorry, I'm like, okay, God, I can't. It's coming out my fucking brain with my. I'm just getting on to like discuss
trail and camp talk. If you don't follow a YouTube channel called Toki Lens, he does a lot of stuff that you talk about.
Check that out. The redwoods are great. I love redwoods. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Shire Rapier, Buff Infantry Saber, Rose Montade Greatsword, Candy Curveball Halberd. Ooh, well, that's really interesting, Jack. I've considered so for me, it's not just weapons, it's like also occupations. Like I would love, like if I was to give Vichibon like historical, like medieval Renaissance era historical roles or like aesthetics or weapons or something, I think that Buff would be a Landsknecht. Landsknecht, or however the German pronunciation is. She would be a mercenary She would be like a German mercenary with like the classic like big ruffles and the cod piece. Reminder that like there's a lot of like, not always, but like a lot of times Lands Connect have a lot of phallic energy. She would absolutely have a Montante. She would, or a Zweihander. She would have a Zweihander. Absolutely. I can very much see Buff learning Greatsword. I eventually want to get a Greatsword. I am a fan of short swords, but I would love to learn Zweihander forms and Katzbalger forms. Katzbalger, I think Katzbalger and Cinquedea are my short swords to get in the future. I would love to have a Cinquedea made by like an actual blacksmith for me personally. But there are some historical reproductions that have been made recently by Windlass that are fantastic. Sorry, I'm doing the fucking...
Check it out. I'm in that car.
I have a great sword and use Montante. That's awesome. Can you imagine Basil and Boo and AUs too? Liza P, Boo and Basil when? Dude, like, I think that like right now I could do like a P cosplay very easily. Like honestly, when I do like my little outfit, I'll probably look not too different from P. I think my hair is like kind of long right now, but I feel so weird about Liza P now. I have a basket hilt. You have a basket hilt broadsword. I think I said great sword. I was like, that's interesting. Basket hilt broadsword. That's sick. That's really cool. I think that for me, I would probably be like have like a whole Pinterest board saved of common man, like peasants with that are armed and like are like traveling people and like, you know, everyday people like that. Like I feel like I would fit into that category. I'd probably be a peasant. I don't think I would be like a soldier of war. But then again, medieval times, Renaissance times, you were basically conscripted like at a default if you were a man. You were basically like a militia for the country or your lord. So a lot of people were required to just be able to use a bow. Like I think 80% of in a country like Britain, like 80% of the population was meant to be trained in bow, like in a longbow or something, specifically men. And but there was a time in German history, like late medieval period, early Renaissance, where you were legally required to own a sword and even armor. So I probably would be like one of those people, and I'll have to show you guys. I probably would own a Messer or something. I feel like Candy. I don't think Candy would. I think Candy would be like a scholar or something, or like a doctor in the olden times, a surgeon or a barber, because barbers were surgeons. I have a great sword made out of wood. That's sick. Double tap. I love that. Oh, sorry, I think I'm gonna get bonked for this one. But yeah, I think Boo would probably be like a duelist. That'd be kind of cool. Or maybe like a heretic, like a I don't know, like some sort of like Satanist in the medieval Renaissance period, a blasphemer. Or a scholar. She'd probably be a scholar of some sort. I would love it if I was like an artist that also carried a weapon. I think that's very much something that did happen. You guys want to see something? So I have a whole Pinterest board saved of like historical examples of Jesus. There's so much good stuff on Pinterest, dude. If you actually know where to find it. But these actually are from Pinterest. I saved them from some other place on the web. There were plenty of occupations where someone wasn't like going to war, but they would carry like a large sword or like a knife or something, and I love that sort of shit. One of my favorites is I think this is an Albrecht Dürer piece. I could be wrong. This is also art history. Albrecht Dürer did a lot of artworks of of the common man in the medieval Renaissance period, and it gives us a neat little look into like what people were like at the time. And honestly, there aren't that many examples. There are good amount of examples, but like if you compare the examples of like peasants to those of nobles, you're gonna find a lot more art of nobles most of the time because they were the ones that had the money to commission artworks. Let's see here. But this one, I think this is a piece by Albrecht Dürer. I'm not positive. I'm so sorry if I'm saying. I think it is, because I think that's the A and D right there. This is from 1514, so this is early Renaissance. This is early Renaissance. This is that transition period. But this is a bagpiper. So in a sense, an artist, and he's carrying around like a cool. I think that is I think that's a Custille actually. A Custille or some messer. I think it might be a messer. Yeah, like I love stuff like this. I'd probably be something most similar to that, but like maybe like an artist drawing like illuminated manuscripts or something. Yes, I can confirm. Okay, great. He's one of my favorite artists of history. Like not necessarily for like. I mean, I do actually really like the way he draws for like the etching style. Like I think stuff like this really inspires things like Witch Hat and Berserk. I don't know about that specifically, but at least like that art style. I do like the rendering style. He draws people real fucking ugly most of the time though, but that's just, that's the product of the time. Can you spell his last name? Thurer, I think. Albrecht Dürer. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyway, sorry guys. I need to shut up about like I have like insane like outdoorsy swordy medieval Renaissance history autism. Like I adore it all, and it's hard for me not to like just indulge every spare thought I have about something that I'm really fucking interested. I feel like the floodgates were open for me this year with like chatting to you guys about this shit, and I get a little self-conscious even though I know a lot of you really like me talking about this, but sometimes I talk about it in the in English please kind of way where like there's no way that you guys are gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about if you haven't researched it yourself to some extent. I love making ink from flowers like a monk that lives in a tower. That's awesome. You would have probably had a good time with the Celts back in the day. You like going to Ren fairs? Yes, I do. I want to. I was gonna say this before, but guys, I gotta get Shia a sword, and we gotta dress him up, or like make him a little jester. Actually, Shia would be the jester in medieval history. Absolutely, he'd be a jester. Buff would be a Landsknecht. Rose, I think. I don't think she would have a martial occupation. I think that Rose would likely. This is tough. I can almost imagine Rose also being like of a similar occupation to Shia, where she's not a jester, but I can imagine her being like a painter. And like I don't want to just give that to every artist that I know, but like I can actually generally imagine her being like a Renaissance medieval era painter. Candy, absolutely a barber. I think a barber or like a surgeon, and if not that, a scribe. Yeah. Shai would totally be a male brothel. What do you mean? Okay, well, that's not like, I think that a brothel in medieval times and even now is not quite as glamorous. All the love to sex workers out there, but medieval times brothel, I don't know. I think I want to give Shia something a little bit more than that. Like a little bit more. I think a jester would be great. I think a jester would be awesome. The Midnight Barber. Shia would be a royal consort. Yeah, I can see that too. Boo would definitely be some sort of alchemist, I think. I think Boo would be an alchemist or like a tea maker. I would probably be like an artist or some sort of peasant, farmer, maybe a farmer. I don't know. I would love to be a traveling merchant. That would be like my wish fulfillment one. That'd be my wish fulfillment one. A burger is what they were called. I would be of the burger class, the emerging middle class of medieval times. Yeah. Jester, classic bard. Yeah, I think he would be a bard. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, absolutely. I think I wouldn't mind being a bard as well. I would be the Burger King. I sure would. I sure would. Sorry, I played this before and like it's gonna get me bonked again. Oh, I love this song. Oh, God, I love the summer event for Zenless Zone Zero. I will say the characters in motion make them look a lot better for Zenless Zone Zero for the new area. I love Bell and Wise's new outfit, and I think the area itself is very well designed, and it feels very Zenless while also feeling very new. I do think that the Alicia XP, the pink-haired girl, feels very out of place, but not so out of place that she doesn't totally belong. It's more so that I feel like she's like a Hoyoverse insert rather than a Zenless Zone Zero character. Hoyoverse inserts work in Zenless Zone Zero, but in the way where like it's like they would kind of work in anything, so they kind of are a little flavorless. But she'll probably end up being a character I like, and she's also voiced by Amber Lee Connors, who I like, and Boo really likes. Hope your project is going super well. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you. They are. They are. What were gay brothels called before Christianity took over? Gay brothels. Like in antiquity, like Greco-Roman brothels. I don't like. I really am interested in that era of history quite a bit, but I'm not well versed on the brothels of antiquity. I kind of tend to stay away from that shit, especially because there's a lot of weird shit involved. The one brothel of antiquity that I do know about that Boo and I have researched to a good degree and is actually inspired some of the lore in Sneaky Hollow is there was a old Roman library, or like, was it a Greek library? I forget, but there was an old Greco-Roman library where people would go and get some dick and pussy like underneath the library or something. And it was the same brothel where they would like abort children and throw their bodies into a well. Sorry, that's like really brutal, but like it's Roman, yeah, which inspired Boo's lore video. It's like it's a stranger than fiction. It's the Library of Celsus, yeah, and it inspired the library, the archives, and in the city of Spires, from which Boo hails. Boo's mother was like a very, very she was like the most like premium prostitute, I guess. Like all the women in there were like high-end prostitutes, concubines, however you say, and often would spend time with rich people, royals and whatever, and spend time, you know. And Boo is the daughter of one such important political religious figure and prostitute. You ever get a full ref of Boo's mother? No. The characters in Boo's lore video, those are kind of just, they're dead. Are they dead? Or do we know? You guys are just gonna have to watch the video to find out. But they don't really have like official references because it's like a story book. It's a embellishment of what took place. It still happened. All the things in that happened, but like visually it's an embellishment. They're very like shadow puppet, storybook styled renderings of them. And they don't have like one-to-one references. Hearing Boo in the back is frying me. Pussy plus, you say? Yes, it's Pussy plus. Smut in a good book sounds lit. Well, yeah, if you watched the lore video, it's exactly that. It's certainly lit, all right. It's certainly lit. Very good! It's not like the accurate representation of them. Yes! Exactly. We really play around with the colors and rendering and textures and animation and that feels very unreal from reality. A lot of it is like metaphorical. Or like the lore and world y'all built. There's a lot of love and care. And thank you. That was a big. It's a big. Hearing stuff like that, Kelly. It's a big source of like motivation for me to follow my heart and do what I was talking about recently in the Discord with you guys. I got a lot of nice messages about it from the mods and from some of you in the Discord, being like, yeah, Basil, we're so glad you're doing this. We're so glad you're taking more time to work on fun things. Because hey, like we stay here for you in your streams and your personality, but we also are here for the things that you want to make. And you guys get even more excited about those things than I do sometimes, which is really cool. You guys want to fish? We haven't fished in like a hot minute. I want to fish. So you're probably wondering what we're doing today. We're drawing today. Baze, I wish you would work on whatever makes Boo happy. Well, great, because I do that. I do. I did that this weekend. And it's also stuff that makes me happy at the same time. Fish, you doo-doo. Shut the fuck up, man. You shut the fuck up. I don't. Fuck you. Fuck. Making it about poop. Got any poop in there? Pour me a cup. Sorry, That's a Genshin Impact reference. Varka has a bunch of voice lines. He has a bunch of voice lines when he just does things out in the world, and like I'll always I do this with all the characters in the game, but I especially do it with Varka. To the adventurer goes the turds. This poop's all yours. Keep up the good work. You guys are gonna have to go play Genshin Impact to know what I'm talking about. Are there other cities besides the city of Spires? Yes. There's at least one other confirmed area outside the plateau other than the city of Spires, and it's the nation of Desert Hares. And there are actually there are some desert hares that live on the plateau that were actually trapped on the plateau 1,000 years ago after the calamity happened. And they have since formed their own culture and society on the plateau. They were totally displaced with no way of getting back home. And now they're forest hares. Basil, would you agree that one time of the big moments in life? Would you agree that one of the big moments of your life is the first time you shit yourself as an adult? Probably. I think the last time I actually shit my pants, full stop, was when I was like 21. It was after I had a Coca-Cola Life. Or it was like green one. It was the Shrek Coca-Cola. The drink itself isn't green, but the label was. It had stevia in it, or stevia. And I had a 7-Eleven hot dog, and I shit my pants after laughing really hard at one of my friend's jokes. And then I went into the woods outside, took off my pants and my underwear, and threw the underwear in the woods. And it was great. I loved it. I didn't, but yeah. Stevia makes me shit too. Yeah. Stevia will do that. Yeah. The thing is about stevia or stevia, I feel like out of all the sweeteners, like I don't mind it so much. You want to know a sweetener that I don't know if I actually fuck with that much? I don't know. Like for me, like it's because like I'll have things like Gamer Saps and like diet sodas and stuff, but like to where I can tell the difference now. But like allulose can kind of taste weird to me sometimes. Monk fruit and allulose specifically, but I feel like there are some things that it can taste good in, and everyone is always saying like monk fruit and allulose is awesome. It doesn't have a weird aftertaste, but then I'm over here like, erythritol. Erythritol is also like one that I can kind of like sometimes because it's in Monster energy drinks. I don't hate that one at all, but apparently there's been some studies on erythritol or whatever the fuck it is, and where it may cause strokes. So I don't want to fuck with it too much, but it's also it's some research that might not be super reliable because you know, sample size. I don't know, like a lot of times these tests are done on people that are already like compromised in their health. Yeah. I was eating straight packets of stevia sweetener. What? Sucralose and like, I think sucralose is the one that, like, sucralose I think is the one in Gamer Supps, and I'm always shocked at how good Gamer Supps tastes. Like, I feel like out of all the drinks with artificial sweeteners, Gamer Supps actually genuinely is like really fucking good. And in a way where it kind of surprises me actually, and I'm not just shilling, I'm being so for real. Like, I drink them and they don't taste like drinks that have artificial sweetener in them at all. And I don't mean that like when I say artificial sweetener, I'm not like, I don't think artificial sweeteners are bad. I think that the whole panic around them is really manufactured and stupid, when most of the time artificial sweeteners are going to help you be a healthier person. Oh my god, he looks so cute. I was shocked how much they taste like they have it. Yes, they do. They really, really do. They're great. I love them. Sucralose hits so good. It sure does. It sure does. I had to be careful of drinking too much of it though, because like it can also disrupt your gut biome, I guess. And if you have a sensitive tummy, that can be kind of rough. I don't really. Yeah. Living my Gamer Subs and sparkling ice. It's so good. Guys, get some Perrier seltzer water. Fill up the very bottom with Gamer Supps of a cup with Gamer Supps in that seltzer water, just a little bit swirled around, and then pour the rest of the seltzer water into it. It will take that it's basically a syrup you just made. And because it's the bottom, when you pour the liquid in with the bubbles, it's going to like spread that liquid all across the drink and keep the bubbles intact without you having to stir it up and get rid of all the bubbles. It's a barista trick. It's a barista trick, which you will see during one of Boo's drink streams in the next week or two. I think Boo's getting it ready now. She's figuring out how to properly pace out the setup of the stream and like just the format of it. I'm very, very excited. And you guys also need to go support Boo so she makes it to month 2 of the Partner Plus program. Basil, nice trees. Thank you. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. On aboard, stinkers! Blink. Love how I never fixed that. I never fixed it. Alrighty. You guys know that someone already made a main theme arrangement of Monster Hunter Wilds, like the new DLC. Fuck! I clicked on fucking Final Fantasy. Shit! It's right next to my VTube studio. Shit. Oh my god. No, close it. No! It's gonna slow down my computer. It's already slowing me down. Shit! Shit! No! I can't right now. I want to, but I can't. Blue. Welcome to Blue. Oh my god. No. Don't install the update. Please. I want to play you, but I can't. Please. I can't do it. I can't. Oh my god. The crazy thing is that you misclick it and like everything happens. It's just one click and it downloads everything. There we go. There. Okay, guys. Where is your fishing rod? I gotta give you your fishing rod. Where is it? But yeah, the new Monster Hunter theme for the DLC is the expansion is like very it's very Stinky Hollow, and I like it quite a bit. And you guys may fish in 3, 2, and 1. Enjoy your fishing. Is this? Oh, it's so good. I got it, Baba. Sorry.
Speaking of FF14, shout out to D's Nuts for clearing UMAD on 6-7 Basil Polite.
Congratulations! On 6-7. Yeah, it was 6-7 yesterday. I wasn't on social media where people being it's so funny. Like, I bet if I was on Twitter, I would have seen so much about 6-7. Are the amounts on a rise? It's probably the flutes, the woodwinds. There's some crossover between like the woodwinds of Asia and like Ireland a little bit. Yeah. Look up the number of Machoke. Is he Pokemon number 67? Pokemon said it was Machoke Day. That's so funny. I hope you guys enjoyed your weekend though. Yeah, I gardened yesterday. It was really hot yesterday. I gardened. Boo and I are wanting to plant some native plants in our gardens here, so that we can help. Hi, Fleshy. Hi. We can do some habitat restoration for some animals that don't have what they need to thrive. So that includes butterflies, bees, and birds. I would encourage everyone who has the ability to do so to plant native plants in your gardens or outside, or even just put them in a pot outside, because already we bought some and the bees love it. And we're hoping to get some bushes that are very helpful for some local butterflies that are not doing so hot. So yeah, the plants are also easy a lot of the time. Yes, well, yeah, because like they are native to the environment. They will thrive. Got a hummingbird. Yes, it happens like immediately. They know. I had a relaxing weekend. Played Tamagotchi Life and played City Seals. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. That's awesome. Sorry, I wanted to play some music. I started some seeds last night. Yeah, that's awesome! After all my native plants have established, I really haven't had to do anything to them besides pruning. Yep, they can get pretty big. Boo and I spent our Saturday. I was like, Boo, I want new plants. I feel like I've taken pretty good care of my plants, but I did accidentally over-fertilize them 4 months ago. 3 months ago now, and it killed 3 of them, which is really sad because I had been holding on to some of them for a while. But for the most part, most of my plants are okay and doing very well now. But I wanted some replacements and some new pots. So Boo and I was like, hey, I found this really cool greenhouse, and it's owned by a bunch of lesbians. Let's fucking go. We had a really nice discussion with like a very knowledgeable, like plant happy person. And she was super sweet. And she was like, oh, thank you so much for, oh my God, Byron Noodle Doodle, congrats on your stick. Can we draw more of those later? It's fucked up how too much of rich of soil will kill them. Like your damn lobster too buttery. I guess I'll die. Yes, it's crazy. Oh no, I'm sorry that you have a headache. Clap, 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 clap. But it's, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we had a really nice discussion about like all sorts of plants. I had some questions for like how to grow certain ones and like what's the best environment for some house plants. What's the best care for some things, other things I found. I wanted to get this one bush, but it needs to be planted in the ground. I could probably get away with putting it in a garden bed, but I wouldn't be able to bring it with me if we ever moved. But if it helps the environment, it doesn't matter because then I'm just helping the earth, and I think we all benefit from that. From more than it just being like a vain thing. But I got 2 new plants. Boo got a new lavender plant and some flowers. She's going to be cultivating the lavender for some teas. And just some other stuff in general, probably for her drink streams too. I got a philodendron, it's a very large leaf tropical plant. A white wizard is what they call it. There's like 3 variants: a white knight, a white princess, and a white wizard. They're like a cultivar from South America, and these ones were like crossbred with other types of philodendron to like give them a certain sort of look to them. And I got some humidifiers so that they can do good. I also got a blackwort fern, really cute. I'm gonna try my best to take care of this fern and make sure that it lives, because my last fern, I had it for like 8 months. I put it in a pot that was wicking the moisture too much, and it died. Those are pretty easy, luckily. That's great. I'm hoping that it gets enough light. It's downstairs. It's in an east-facing window, I think. Yeah, it's in an east-facing window. It gets enough light, I think. It gets enough light. Yeah. I would love to have a stream where you guys share some of your plants with me. And if you don't own plants yet, maybe get some. We'd love to do like a plant sharing stream. I have an idea for a stream that I want to do in the next week or two. I think that would be really fun and kind of stupid and silly, but like gets you guys outside. And then you can bring the things that you found. Perhaps, well, I might be spoiling it a little bit. Sorry, this is my angle's off. I don't know. Just, we're gonna do something fun that involves going outside. I need to make you. I need to make a plant channel. You should. Oh yeah, I do. I need to make one. I do. I have a parsley plant. I want to get red geraniums. Ooh, that sounds nice. I don't have enough sun beaming through my house. All my plants have to be outside. That makes sense. I think you can probably find some plants that work well if you get any sunlight. Pothos are great. I love pothos. Gotcha! Congrats on your stick! You got your stick. I keep missing the start of the fishing. It's okay. You're here now, man. I'm sorry that you weren't able to document it. I'm trying to propagate my rosemary for a family, but it refuses to grow roots. Ooh, you guys are all doing plant stuff. This is awesome. I love this community. As making Chet physically go outside? Yes. I will be requiring you guys to go outside for this future event. I will. You guys are going to have to do some field research in Stinky Hollow, okay? All right. Yep, it'll be a field expedition. Scavenger hunt. I am in fact the steward of Stinky Hollow, or at least I want to be. So I have to educate you guys on observing your environment. I do. I might unlawn my front yard next year and do garden paths instead. That'd be really cool. I wish I could do stuff like that. I don't own my place. I'm at least able to do stuff with my gardens though. I called them and I'm like, can I do stuff? And they're like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want. Damn, will that finally get me back to the local parks I haven't been to in like 3 years? I hope so. Boo and I went to a park over the weekend. We got some coffee and walked around. It was a gorgeous park. I was like, damn. Sometimes parks are good. Like, I don't like those parks that are just like some stupid monument to some stupid shit. And like it's an open field with like nothing else and like a fountain. Like, fuck those. I hate them. No, I need a park that like has a cute playground, has like tree cover, trails, trails most important, and the cherry on top, a vending machine somewhere, so I can get my little sip. I get my little fucking sip. Yeah, you want a park that's a monument to nature itself? Yeah, I mean, like, I like all sorts of parks. Like, I like ones that can be sort of more metropolitan as well. But I do prefer them more nature parks. For sure. I blasted Persona 3 Reload OST at the river yesterday. That's awesome. No vending machine, but it's got a cute rest stop. That's great. And also like a bathroom somewhere that's well maintained. I did piss in the woods. We were with Boo's parents driving around, and we're like, hey, we will literally just stop and piss in the woods. We don't care. And they're like, no, we got to find a restroom. And I'm like, no, pull over. Boo has to pee. She has to pee so bad. We're doing it here. And they're just like, are you sure? Like, what if someone sees it? Like, we find some? No. And so like, I led Boo out into the woods. There were a bunch of thorns, hilariously. Like the one place we go, there's a bunch of thorny bushes. But who cares? We had to piss. So like I pissed on one side of the tree, Boo squatted down, pissed on the other side. We were like an Ouroboros of piss. Except we weren't. I wasn't drinking Boo's piss, and she wasn't drinking mine. It was. I don't know why the fuck we. I don't know why I compared it to that. Anyways, we pissed. That was, good story, huh? Why didn't you drink my pee? I'm offended. I mean, I could. How many gifted subs for me to drink Boo's pee? I would do it. Nah, I don't know. I actually don't know if I would do it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Couple that pisses together stays together. All right, pack it up. No, what? Okay, so I say that I would drink her pee, and you guys are like upset. I guess I just love her too much. I guess I just love her way too much. Like this is why I bagged the goth Dommy Mommy, and you guys are stupid and bereft of true love. I'd be upset if you said no. This is a sign of hot rat wipe disorder. If Boo asked me to drink her pee, I would do it. Absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind. For sure. I'm not a loser. I'm in love. I'm not a freak. I just love her so much, okay? Please don't drink anyone's pee. Give me one reason. You don't know. You don't know why. I snagged a hot mommy goth girl too, Basil. I don't care. You gotta drink their pee now. Hi, Shippy, hi! Hi. Here to borrow your books? Oh my gosh! All right, Mischiefs, do you have any books from the Witch Hut? Provide some reading. Hi, Shep. Hello. I hope you had a great stream. Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome to Stinky Hollow. Welcome, everyone. You say that like I haven't? No! I actually made the Stinkathon show up. Forever. Praise that no raising the timer. Please no. Hi, Bex. Hello. Bongo. Hi, Bex. Hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you. Welcome to Stinky Hotto once more. Stream is fun. Some computer trouble, but I think it's fixed. That's awesome. Forever. What would happen if I just put up a timer? I'm scared that you guys would actually like gift subs if I just put up an arbitrary timer. It was like timer. It's just a timer. They can just raise it. Timer until graduation. Hey guys, new timer. I'm gonna graduate forever if you don't get this to 24 hours. I think we'd get scared if it was counting down. You would. It would create anxiety with me, even if it meant nothing. For sure. Timer until heart flatlines. I have a deadlock collar, guys. This is the deathlock subathon. My head will explode if you don't gift me subs. I'm in some Saw shit. This would absolutely be like the Gen Alpha Saw. For sure. It's a timer for dinner. Dinner. Can we get the Zelda moon staring at us too then? Guys, there are rumors that tomorrow there could be an Ocarina of Time remake announcement or some form of Zelda announcement. We might do a guerrilla stream to react to it tomorrow. We might do one in the morning. I know I said that I'd be like streaming less overall, but this is a little bit of an exception. I can't think of a live stream that I would want to see more than that, you know, and catch live more than that. You do that when I'm at work? I'm sorry, but that's when the direct is. It's at like 7 a.m. Pacific time, which is like 10 for me. Yeah. Dustblood would be really great too. Oh my god. I think Dustbloods is like one of the only like Switch 2 things that I really want. And by the way, Ocarina of Time remake, if it looks like if it's trying to be like kind of like photorealistic to like filter people in from the new movie, which I'm super afraid of. I honestly think this game is coming out in tandem with the movie as a promotional tool. I genuinely think that if it does exist, it will be kind of marketed that way. The same way Sonic X Shadow Generations was for Sonic, the same way like the new Mario stuff was for Mario. Was there a new Mario game that came out actually with Mario, the Mario movie? I don't remember. Ocarina of Time remake seems so random. I haven't seen anything. It's not random because there's a movie coming out. It's gonna be terrible. But Nintendo loves money. They love cross promotion. It would make so much sense. And Fujibayashi and oh my God, spooky time! Congrats on the stick. Fujibayashi, the current director of the Zelda series, and Aonuma, now producer and long-term game guy and overseer of Zelda since about Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. They have been hinting at the idea that they would like to return to it at some point because it's Ocarina of Time. And Ocarina of Time is not my favorite Zelda game, but I do think it's one of the best. And I am not one of those people that is contrarian about it. I think it is an absolute masterpiece. I do think it is. When that game came out, that shit was crazy. I am high. Hopefully to return to the formula remake. Yes. I mean, I would like that. Fleshy knows my opinions. I like the idea of Zelda getting a mix-up. That's why I liked Breath of the Wild. I do not like Zelda as a sandbox experience. I don't think that's why people like Zelda. I think people want to go on an adventure. I don't think they want a sandbox.
I am sorry for what I'm about to do, but I must have satisfaction.
What?
You have went back on our deal. Now I must cross the line and hit you as a redacted. You know who else's face looks as ugly as your dad's ball shack?
Don't you fucking dare. Why are you doing this right now? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? It's Monday. My week just started. And you stinkers are out here spending $75 to tell me that, what was that again? What was it? That my mother's face looks as ugly as your dad's ball shack. Wait, shack? He has a shack for them? Are they just really big, or does he does he sell balls? Like soccer balls or his testicles? Does he get milked in the ball shack? I have a lot of questions. Also, fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna play Sonic Rumble right now. Y'all cannot be funny right now. Enjoy your Sonic Rumble gap. I still love her. My mother is like Fiona from Shrek. As soon as the sun goes down, her face starts to look like my dad's ball shack. His scrotum is as big as a shack. Fuck you, Roro. $75, Mr. Bagel. $75. That's true. I could spend that on the lantern I was talking about. Which I might do, but at the cost of me having to endure you guys make fun of me and my family. By the way, I have to say this all the time, because you guys do this all the time, but I just think it's so funny that I grew up and my friends, my closest friends, would get such a kick out of saying sexual things about my family. I would often join in as a way of fitting in and also kind of finding it a little bit funny. But I just think it's funny that I made that relationship with my friends a part of my job with you. It's just funny that I just slip into this role wherever I go. It's maybe because I have hot parents too, but you guys haven't even seen my parents. Is it because Buff and Shia and Rose, they all vouch? And Boo as well. It all comes full circle. It all comes. It all comes. Me like introducing Earth to the aliens. They got a lot of cum on that thing. They've got Burger King and Pepsi and cum and the Mediterranean. Oh, fuck. Like, looking at the Earth. Yep, hello aliens from planet Zorp. This is Earth. We have Arby's, Raising Cane's, Pepsi, the Mediterranean. We invented the printing press like 100 or so years ago. We don't use it anymore. We got iPhones and we got semen, a lot of it. In fact, that's a big reason why any of these things got made in the first place, is because we had enough semen to continue our species, and other species actually. Steve Jobs, he's dead now, and young Sheldon, who is also dead. I shot him. Ow. You get what you fucking deserve, young Sheldon. Fuck you. Were you guys listening to Boo's stream? I was losing my mind. I was so giddy. What got you into this? Would you consider this a job? This is a question I'm asking.
That everything is
I don't know.
I will go back to
I don't know. Have you considered shutting the fuck
up? I will
up?
continue to not dig. Say yo, redated, and shitting everywhere if you do the same to me. Also, we love you, Basil.
Thank you, Roro. That's very, very nice of you. Would you consider this a job? I promise this is not a passive-aggressive comment. I'm so sorry. What got you into this? Would you consider this a job? Incredible. Gotta work on your manners, buddy. Yeah, good riddance. Good riddance to young Sheldon. Don't tell the aliens about young Sheldon. We'll be blown off the star system for sure. We will. Yeah, we're narrowly avoiding the death ray right now. Finished job interview. Oh my god, hope it went well, Relic. Hope it went well. How dare you, Roro? How dare you? How dare you? Well, thank you again for the bits. I gotta pee really quick. 1 second.
You are nice. You are pretty. You are smart. You are my friend.
Thank you. Very nice. Look at you guys trying to improve my mood. But yes, Fleshy, about the Zelda game. I actually don't think it is random. I think it makes a lot of sense. It's based off of like a classic, beloved game. Star Fox remake is a thing. Star Fox is getting cross promotion for the game, and it's a remake. They love remakes. They've remade Star Fox 4 times. And if Miyamoto has been super into the movies lately and super into remakes, Ocarina of Time is definitely on that list. There is a yearning for the classic Zelda formula. I'm a guy that is not like a Zelda formula purist. I love that era of Zelda, but I also like Zelda evolving. However, like as a result, I would love a return to the classic formula, but with a new coat of paint, some more open world elements, and like just like I would like a remake in the same way that like Final Fantasy VII remake is a remake, like just a bunch of new shit, not a 1-to-1, because that would just be boring, and I just want something new. I don't want remakes forever. I want, if you're gonna remake something, it has to be new, like totally new. And not totally, but decently new, and like an embellishment on the original, where like there's more story, more things to do. If it looks realistic, if it looks like it has any crossover with the visuals of the movie, I will be horribly disappointed, and I will lose a lot of faith in Nintendo, and I've already lost a ton of it. I really, really hope that if it is going to look any bit realistic, it skews more Twilight Princess. If they try to make this shit look like The Witcher 3, I will be so sad. I will be so sad. I really, really hope that they're not going with like the weird sort of like Western game design tilt that I feel like even Star Fox hasn't escaped. Like, I think Star Fox escapes it because of the character designs and the fray designs, but like it still kind of has that like Western video game grit to it. Same with Metroid Prime. I feel like it didn't totally escape that. I really hope Zelda manages to maintain its like Studio Ghibli like animated feel to it. Yeah, I don't know. 1 second. I'm gonna pee. Yeah, your cube up, everyone. Cube up. Hey guys, we got some fun stuff from Munchie, Big Lizard. Hey, what's going on here? What the fuck? Heroic music is playing, not evil, impolite stinker music. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Excuse me? What is going on here? You guys better not be up to some bullshit. 7TV is being a little goofy for some people still. I think. Yeah, it's just been a little goofy. This man's gonna give himself a UTI if he keeps this up. Oh, like holding in my piss? I thought all music was evil. Impolite stinker music though, including 4 foot 33 inches. Wait, what is that? 20 stinkers about to need a bath. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're getting real dirty. I mean, to be fair, that was me yesterday. I was in the dirt. I was doing some stinker activities. I was walking around with my little hoary knife. I felt so cool. I felt so cool. Big thanks to Barg for getting me that. It was awesome. I thought all music was evil. It's so silly. I thought all music was evil. A whatty? A hori knife. A hori knife is a Japanese gardening knife. Yeah, I was also chopping up some like bushes that were growing on the side of the house. Oh. Is the song that actually 4 minutes and 33 seconds of silence? Oh, okay, gotcha. Don't toss me to the lake. I will sink. I'm made of metal. Throw Roro into the lake! Heave! Heave! Stinkers. Throw Roro in. Do it now. Heave! Guys, we're gonna be working on some sticks today from for our lovely winning stinkers in here, stinkers, mischiefs, and tidbits, who are the winners of special rewards that they acquired from the Sticky Hollow Festival. The wonderful Annie the Fail, Jules, Love May Kill You, Jules, and Parasitic Bun. We're gonna be working on some things for them. We're just gonna be doing sticks today. I have some sticks for 2 people. And I need to do a chibi for Jules as well. They kill of me. Who's we? What emote is that? Who added that? Did Hazel add that? Stay away. Also, Fleshy, hello. I don't know if Fleshy's still here, but I miss you, Fleshy. I feel like I haven't really been on the internet. And I haven't been in your streams really. In the past week, I was really busy. But I miss you. I need to get back into watching streams this week. Am dead? Yeah, me too. Me too. What else did I do this weekend? Yeah, we went to like a little coffee shop. Had a wonderful little drink. Oh my god, it was so good. Holy fuck. Ugh. You guys ever have one of those coffees where it's just like so good that you just chug it immediately? That was me. I had like a brown sugar espresso. It was so good. For Booze Drink streams and also my coffee, we've ordered some extracts and some syrups to like make some like tasty treats at home. I do like still to have like mostly black coffee, but iced coffee is definitely the treat coffee for me. It's always like a little bit of oat milk and a little bit of something else. And we got lavender and brown sugar syrups, and I'm excited to make some stuff with that. And that will also be useful for Booze Drink streams. I got some, like I said last stream, I also got some maple roasted beans. I had that this morning, just a black coffee of that. It was so good. I got the grind perfect. You're dead. Are you, is something happening with like, are you okay? Like, if there's stuff happening in your life, you can tell me about it. You don't have to say it here, but like, you can always DM me about it. The fishing game is so quiet compared to you. I thought it annoyed people, so I turned down the notifs. But if you guys want me to make it a little louder, I can. I can make it louder. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I've been tired too. But God, I've been so inspired lately. I think getting out has been really good for me. Oh, we saw Buff and Shy yesterday. We had like, I originally was like, Buff invited me to go out and do an event that they found, and I was like, I don't think so. I think I'm fucking like socially and emotionally exhausted. I think I'm not gonna go out. And Buff was like, okay, cool, yeah, but if you change your mind, let us know. And then Boo found this other event where she's like, can we go to this? And I'm like, yeah, we can go. And we met Buff and Shia after that for some coffee, and it was really nice. Went to this really cute new coffee place. We had a little gay chatty hour, and then went to like a vintage store, and it was really nice. And I found a cute little wooden pot for some plants and a couple new articles of clothing. This one shirt with like cute sort of like rusticy farm aesthetic on it, and some other fucking little Twinkie green shirt that I really like. Doctor, raise my dosage to 20 milligrams. Ooh, are you feeling a little sick? Is your tummy okay? I know it can affect everyone differently, but Boo just changed medication. Her tummy's been a little rough. But upping the dosage to 20 milligrams is pretty crazy. But I'm hoping that like in the next 2 weeks, you're feeling so much better. For people that just headaches and the being tired thing is huge. But that's a sign that it's working. I know that, like, you know, for those of you that are on SSRIs, I know that they don't fix everything. I'm not on them. Sometimes I feel like I should be. I should be on something. I've never been on medication before. I wonder what it would do to me. I'm almost afraid of what it would do to me. Like, I'm sure you guys feel the same, where you're like, oh, like, I'm okay, quote unquote, okay. My mind is not a great place a lot of the time, but like, I feel like I can function okay. So like, I'm afraid of what it does to the things that I function well with already. Like, am I going to get better in these ways that I'm not good right now, or worse in the ways that I am good? Like, I overthink that shit. This is probably the sort of shit that I need to be medicated for. But for those of you that you do take SSRIs and they don't fix everything, but they like, oh my god, when they work really well. They're really important for Boo. Really, really important. I was taking 40 milligrams and I just feel a little tired. Yep. I was on meds once and it made me sick. Anytime I walked, I was just not good. Yeah, like Different meds work for different people. We're all different creatures. It's a mixed bag. It is. Yeah, I'm thinking of asking for Mondays off from work, so I only have to work 4 days out of the week. I can't get medicated and go to therapy, but these nightmares I'm having about my customer service job are killing me. Oh, yeah. I have nightmares about content creation. Like, not like streams, but like things involving streams. Emails. I was like getting really mad about something that you guys don't have to worry about. It wasn't the stuff that I was talking about recently. It was something completely separate. Some bullshit that was annoying the fuck out of me. And I don't usually like get mad to the faces of like professional, like people in the space that like business people. I don't usually do that because I'm just like, oh, I'm so scared of like ruining a relationship. But like something happened that just like pissed me the fuck off, and I'm like, you know what? This is not okay. I'm going to say something, and I did, and I'm glad I did because it wasn't cool. But as a result, I felt really bad about it afterwards because I tend to do that whenever I create conflict, which is maybe 5 times in my life, and 2 of those times were in the past week. Like seriously, like I'm not even kidding. I think I just had a week last week. But I had like stress dreams about it where I was like, oh, they're gonna kill me now. Psoriasis weren't good for me, but my ADHD meds made a huge difference. If I forget to take them, it's definitely noticeable. Yeah, Boo's on her way to maybe getting diagnosed. I think that sexy rat, she absolutely has ADHD. Yeah, her tits and ass are filled with so much attention deficit. What is it called? Attention. What's the actual acronym stand for again? Nobody get to kill a bagel but us. Yes! Hey, wait a second. Also, hi, Starpy. Hello, Starpinius Maximus. Dishroder. Yeah, that one. Attention deficit hyperactive disorder. Yeah, there we go. There we go. You guys got it. You guys got it. But yeah, we hung out, and it was really nice. I love, like, little check-ins with the besties. You know? We might not, like, have anything, like, going on a lot of the time, but just being like a hi for a little coffee, and then sorry, I'm playing music from Suja, and it's it has like people in it. Let's play some kunafa music. I would love some gooey kunafa cheese. God, guys, I really want to stream Monster Hunter. I really want to. Please watch me play it. Please. I'll straight up cry if you don't watch me play it. Like, for real. If I show up and you guys aren't watching me play Monster Hunter, I'm gonna fucking jump off a bridge. You gotta do it. Please, I'm guilting you right now. The stream Monster Hunter dingus. I know. Hi, Duke. Hope you're doing good. I played Monster Hunter Rise on break this weekend. It's fun. Oh, it's so fun. Hello, balsamic vinegar reduction on a spring salad with fettuccine cheese and Brussels sprouts. Ooh, that sounds so good. That sounds really good. I had these things called rollers recently. It was chicken, tortilla strips, avocado, and like a little bit of salsa, and little like romaine lettuce leaves, and they were fucking good. They were really fucking good, actually. Are you a hyper or grounded Monster Hunter person, Basil? Hyper or grounded? You mean like Rise versus like a Rise versus a World? I like grounded, I guess. I think. But I also like I like my favorite is the in between, which is normally the expansions. I really like I didn't love what the Clutch Claw did to Iceborne in every way, but I love the idea of like something mixing it up. Like the Buster Bracer looks really cool. I'm really. Can we look at it again? Can we look at the Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter Ascendance trailer. Can we look at this again? Because it looks just so good. I want to look at this again with you guys. Let's see here. Those of you who haven't seen it, I gotta look at it again. Oh, I love that coat. I'm gonna dye it white or brown, and it's gonna be the female coat. I love like the default gear in every Monster Hunter game. The default weapons and gear, I just love the way they look. I love them. It's so fucking good. Where is this? Am I stupid? I must be. I must be a fucking dumbass. Where the hell is my source? I don't even know where my sources are anymore. I have lost them forever. I've lost them forever. I'm just going to do this. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oops. Get rid of that. You go in here. I like having my little frame for my videos. It makes me happy. I like feeling aesthetically consistent with my random bullshit. It makes me so cheesed. All right, guys, we're gonna look at this really quick. We're gonna look at this really quick. Looks so good. Doesn't this look, if you guys have played Final Fantasy 14, this looks a lot like the dragon area in Heavensward. Like a lot. Like the sky area. In fact, so much to where I'm like, were they inspired? Like, the color grading is so similar.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
So cool.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Man, I just love how... That's so cool. Oh, such a good time to be a great sword user. Holy shit. My weapons of choice are definitely great sword and shield. Those are my favorites. I love them.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame.
Yeah, there was a new Spyro announced. Boo and I are very excited about it. I haven't seen all the announcements. Also, like, I saw Joel getting really excited about Lao Shan Long. Like, I didn't realize that Joel has been playing Monster Hunter for that long, or was that big of a Monster Hunter fan. Because that motherfucker is from, like, 1 or 2. And I didn't play those ones, actually. He's a super fan. I didn't realize that. Because for me, like, I love Monster Hunter, like I love the games, but I also just love, like, I've also enjoyed it, like, as someone who hasn't even played all of them, like, in terms of its art and design a lot. 2027 is so far. I think this could be in 2020. How about late 2027, and I would be happy. I just think that this shit needs time to cook. I want this to be like an Iceborne. I want it to feel like it's a lot. It says a massive expansion. I want this to feel like this is like the game. Like this is the true release of Wilds. Like, because like I really want to love Wilds, and I haven't jumped back in since all the updates, and I know I'm gonna really like them all once I jump back in. However, I just feel like I was being edged the entire time. Yeah, Lao Shan is from the original. Yeah, which I haven't played. I would love to. Would you guys like, if I gathered a group together for like the original Monster Hunter, would you watch that? That would be kind of fun. Playing the original Monster Hunter, I could get like Joel. I could get Joel and like a couple others. That'd be kind of fun. Hello, my bestie. Hi, Kita. There's also a little video. You guys want to watch it? Monster Hunter Ascendance. They actually go into it with a developer message. Boo hasn't seen this yet, and I would actually like to watch it in more detail with you guys. I'll be able to join collabs. Oh my god! Oh my god! Because you won't be working your stupid job anymore. Thursday is my last day. Good fucking riddance. Good fucking riddance. Those pieces of shit. Basil, please play Monster Hunter before I die. I will. I will. It's just that last time I played Monster Hunter, I won't say it because it sounds lame. I'm gonna draw so much May Basil. Oh my god! I get more Starpy art. Oh.
モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスのプロデューサーの辻本です。本日はモンスターハンターワイルズの超大型拡張コンテンツモンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスの
Last time it wasn't your fault. Oh, it's not just the fact that I didn't get paid for the sponsorship. Capcom paid it out. The CEO of the company that I was signed with is the one that stole the money. And fuck them, by the way. It's not just that. It's just that, if anything, I just get kind of self-conscious about playing games like Monster Hunter and stream. While I really love them, really passionate about them, like it's very obviously like not what a lot of people want to watch. Me do, which is fine. It's just that some streamers are just good for different things.
作のディレクターを呼んでおります。それでは簡単ではありますが自己紹介をしてもらいましょう。どうぞ。
皆さんこんにちは。モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスでディレクターを担当している平岡です。本日はよろしくお願いします。
I go non-verbal.
それでは皆さん本日はよろしくお願いします。まずはすでに公開
I know the Puma shirt.
映像こちらからご覧ください。
Do they have an official collaboration? Oh my god, that'd be really cute, Starpy. That'd be really cute. Like a little mini merch drop. I'm sure they would love that. For legal reasons, I'm joking. For legal reasons. This is the trailer again.
How can all this?
All right, let's listen to the motif again. Also, like, environment that is, like, higher up, like, amongst clouds and stuff. Like, Stinky Hollow is and the plateau is not, like, a sky civilization, but it is elevated. So, like, I see, like, this sort of environment. I'm like, ooh. Some of us can cube at least. I'm blessed to be among them, but I shall pray for the rest. Oh, weird. It's not showing it in the chat. The reasons being I'm making the standee whether or not singers throw money at me. I would like that. So cool. The new Hunter actions look really fun. I just want to be able to enjoy video games again in a very personal way, and not just like in a content way. And I feel like streaming Monster Hunter is like a gateway for me to do that. I feel like Vintage Story was also kind of that. Mufasa Stinker.
ワイルズ本編の最終アップデートまでの開発を徳田ディレクターに、アセンダンスの開発は平岡ディレクターに。
I think this guy directed Iceborne.
平岡の方はですね、実はと言いますが、結構モンスターハンターの開発は長く参加していますよね。
そうですね。
I can see why I heard that Tears of the Kingdom was a disappointment for you. Clog, you're immediately saying, like, it's like I'm actually embarrassed by how much Tears of the Kingdom was a disappointment for me, because like I wish it wasn't. I wish I actually liked it more, because I feel like it's almost pathetic how much it ruined my enjoyment of games. It like I feel like it was like it was a me problem. I put too much reliance on it of being that thing where I could still depend on it as like a very self-indulgent experience with games, where I'm like, it's just about the game, no content, no nothing. And then like I didn't like it, and it just, my heart broke. And then I played Final Fantasy 16 and I really loved it. And I played Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2, really loved it. And honestly, those were great. I just haven't played a game like really like in 2 years. Like I've played games on stream, but I haven't like played a game, like really played one for a couple years. Yeah. Like on Discord and junk? Maybe. My brain would just eat me up. I would think I gotta spend my time drawing. And I want to. Awesome. Yeah, so he is the guy.
開発中から構想は考えたりとかもろもろしてて、あとは開発中のロムをプレイさせてもらったりとか、資料とかもいろいろと見たりとか、あとはもちろんワイルズのスタッフの方に相談乗ってもらいたい。
That's so interesting. So like he wasn't like intensely involved with the process of building the base game, but he was always there being like, okay, I'm researching your title and then making an expansion based off of it.
上昇とかより進化したみたいな意味を持っている言葉ではあるんですけど、今回の新しいフィールドのビジュアルイメージっていうのを
So cool. Doesn't it look like Heaven's Word?
先ほど話があったハンター。
It's funny because they have such like a back and forth with Yoshi P and the 14 team.
ゲーム内の様々な要素が I
can see them. You know what I can imagine them doing? I can imagine them doing a crossover with the new expansion of Final Fantasy 14 for like a fight. I actually can. Like I wonder if they would do a second one.
名前を付けさせていただきました。
はい。今回のタイトル名にはアセンダンスと
The Devonian Highlands, yeah.
ワイルズアセンダンスというタイトル名になってますので、皆さんぜひ覚えていただければと思います。
New locales!
プロモーション映像にも出てましたが、ちょっと浮遊しているようなステージみたいながあったんですが、その説明をちょっと軽く。はい。あそこはですね、今回新しく追加する雲井の遺跡群という空に浮かんでいる遺跡のフィールド。
Skybound area. That's so cool.
目の前にわっと綺麗な景色が広がるっていうそういう視覚的な気持ちよさっていうのを出したいなというふうに考えました。 そこに加えてですね、
These games are so unique.
楽しく走り回る
Like in their vibe, you know what I mean?
目指して制作を進めていまして、
I just love the earthiness, like the environmentalist punkness of them.
新しいギミックなんていうのも用意したりしていることになっています。
The Boost Bracer. This shit is so cool.
センダンスですね。すべての武器種に 追加される新しいアクションを用意してまして。
I also love the if it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of mentality with Monster Hunter, where it's like, okay, here are all our weapon types. We haven't made any new ones in a long ass time, but every time you see them, we're gonna fucking throw a mix up on them. And that's kind of what I like about Pokemon too, is that like they will do like a regional variant or like a new mega evolution or something, and like it's not just about like bloating the base, it's about expanding upon it. I would like a new weapon in the next Monster Hunter 1, but I don't think it needs it.
というものになっています。ワイルズの武器アクションをさらに楽しく、そして爽快にですね遊ぶことができる仕組みになっています。 ブーストブレイサーを起動すると、
look at that, the movement.
機動力が強化された状態にハンターがなりまして、
It's so cool. It's like it's so cool because it's literally about affecting the physics of how you move.
マスターランクになるとモンスターが強力になってくる。
It's very Devil May Cry.
それにプレイヤーユーザーさんが楽しく対抗していけるようなアクションを作りたいと思ってそういったものを追加しています。
Yep.
ブーストブレイサー以外その基本の武器の操作部分でしたが、そういったところも新しい攻撃ですとか。
This feels to be like an expansion on on top of focus mode.
そしてですね、
Oh, mischief way.
映像の方ではですね、初めて見るモンスターもいたと思います
Yeah,
が、
he does. He does have
最後
that.
の方にですね、シリーズでも、人気の超巨大な
Boo, can you hear
コニー
me?
のモンスターが、登場してましたね。
はい、
はい、
そうですね。ハンターとしては久々に立ち向かうことになるのかなと思っております。
はい、
Oh, sorry, I don't wanna-
ストーリーズ3の方にも
No, you're
こち
okay.
ら
I
では
forget all
で
the
す
time.
ね
Don't worry
石
about
化した
it.
状態で、登場してた、超巨大な
Oh, we haven't gotten there yet.
はい、
あとですね、映像の方では、古竜のクシャルダオラも登場していました。
Guys, go watch Boo play more
まだ
Monster Hunter
詳しくは言えないんですけ
stories.
れども、アセンダンスではストーリーに古竜が
It was so
関わって
funny.
いますの
Like,
で
I felt like, guys, loving nature is so cool. When we went to the greenhouse, we were talking with this very nice woman about plants and stuff and like native plants. And she was like, these bushes would be a great idea because they help, us reestablish like a certain type of butterfly in the local environment that and that we've been sorely lacking in. And I looked at her and I was like, habitat restoration. I said that. It's like habitat restoration, and she's like, yeah, habitat restoration. And I'm just like, yeah, like we like it'd be so great to help out the environment. I don't know. I just like it's like I love these games because there's such an emphasis on that, and especially in stories. Thank you, by the way, for the Pepsi.
ぜひ、楽しみにしていただければと思います。
We should look at Discord so she can see that Bunch and I love her so much. Boo, look at Discord. Sorry, Boo's been away.
2027年の発
She
売
hasn't
に向
been
け
at her
て
computer for like a
鋭意
week.
開発進行中ですので、今後の情報にご期待いただければと思います。また、モンスターハンターシリーズとしては RPG 最新作のモンスターハンターストーリーズ3
I'm glad they're still promoting this.
好評発売中
I feel like once a game comes out now, it's like, we're done. But I love that it's been like a couple months and they're like, hey guys, reminder, this game came out. And it's cute too because this is a spin-off and it's not done by the same studio. So like these devs are probably like it's really like fun for them to see like such like a like I don't know, like a cool expansion upon the IP.
ワイルズの方からはですね、レダウとかアルシベルドとかそういったモンスターも登場しますので、モンスターたちをお供にして一緒に冒険することができますので、まだプレイされてないという方は
Also, it's a very Stinky Hollow core game.
無料体験版も現在
We gotta show off more of the
配信中ですので
creatures.
そちらの方もぜひ試していただけたらと思っております。
You guys have already seen some of
ストーリー3やってる？
the
いろ
monsters,
んな
the
モンスター
crucibles.
にやっぱお供にするの楽しいんですけど、里返しが
里返しね、
面白くてずっとそれやっちゃって、なかなかストーリーが前に
He still has this wonderment of a child still in him, trying to keep it alive.
僕もプレイ里返ししまくって
I feel like
しまくって
there was this weirdly enough, there was this sounds so cheesy. There was this Genshin Impact event that seemed like a nothing event, and it involved all the kids in the game, and I was like, what is this? And I like all the characters, but I was like, what is this? Some random shit. And then like ended up being one of the best written events, and it was about how like maintaining your childhood whimsy is so important. And I was very enthralled by it. I was like, this is so well. Okay, let's keep watching.
レベル99まで上げてますので、皆さんもぜひよろしければプレイしていただけたらと思っております。そして
Thanks, Couch.
もう一つお知らせがございます。新たなプラットフォーム
The hidden lore is great, yeah.
モンスターハンターワイルズの
And I loved like a little bit of Alice lore we got about how she's such like a mother in more ways than just Klee. She's like a mother of the like she like has such an emphasis on maintaining the child within herself and others, which I
今
love.
回の情報は以上となりますが、最後に平岡君も一言お願いします。
はい、モンスターハンターワイルズアセンダンスですけれども、ようやく、
Burned him on the
いろいろ
blood
情報も
dream.
発表できたなと思っております。開発一同頑張って
I know. I like how
いいものを
Alice
届けて
is very
い
Miss
きますの
Frizzle.
で
She's a child at
この情
heart
報を
too.
楽しみに
It's
してい
cute.
ただけると本当に嬉しいと思ってます。
というわけで皆さん
I think
本日
Boo's
はありがと
character
う
in
ございま
lore
した
is that way too, but she also like part of her development is struggling with
ご期待くださ
the
い。
inner demons too.
ハッピーハンティング
Honestly, a big theme of Stinky Hollow is like environment, nature, but also embracing your whimsical innocence in yourself and the different ways that we have to go on that journey. That's me shooting you with love. This looks really, really cool, though. I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited. Happy hunting! You guys remember when they wouldn't do that for those announcements? There was like one announcement they didn't do it for, and it was like back when like it wasn't happy hunting. The game was not working. The game is working better now, though. Did you see it? Yeah, by the way, it's coming out on Switch too. That was a part of that video. A lot of PC players are like, can we get the Switch 2 version but for PC? Because you know Nintendo standards. Like, they're probably going to optimize the shit out of that. They're probably going to have to optimize the shit out of it. I hope that the weather shit isn't as big of a thing in the expansion. I thought it was going to be cooler than what it was. And even still, I do like it. I just feel like it's not worth the trade-off for the performance. Sharding forever! Thank you for the 27 months. All right, Stinkers. It's been 2 hours. You guys ready for some art? Show me your happy, smiling faces. I want to see you smile. Shart for Basil. Classic couch. That's, you know what, Duke, that's great. Beautiful eyes. Crazy with the smirk. Oh my gosh, look at you guys. You guys happy that I'm back? I mean, I never really left. I did stream twice last week, but it feels like I feel like I've been mentally gone. Not perfect still, but I feel better when I'm here. I felt really good Friday being able to hang out with you guys on my stream and Boo's stream. I was talking to Boo after my Friday stream, and I was like, I have never had a stream where I've been so low energy at the start. Because like streaming gives me energy. It's streaming is probably the only extroverted thing that I do. And that I feel like I get any form of energy from. I will feel a little bit tuckered out after a long stream, but it enriches my soul, I guess is better to say. Like, I feel satisfied. But like Friday, I just didn't feel good. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna fake it. I'm just gonna not feel good in front of everybody, and that's okay. Because I feel like for me, if I try to fake it too much, I just end up feeling worse. And I don't think you guys want that. So thank you for being there for me. I really appreciate it. Send him your energy! Ah! Get that shit away from me. Look at those beans, Dolly. We missed of you. Aw, we love you, Basil. Thank you, Ellie. Thank you. We had a relaxing weekend. Yeah, I actually think this is one of those cases where I did. It wasn't like physically relaxing, but mentally so. I think that for me, I need to get out into nature on the weekends. It is a requirement. Thank you guys for adapting to Boo's new schedule. I think it is better for us, and I think it's better for you too. I think I like being able to have the weekends. It's just I don't know. It's just nice to have 2 days where Boo and I can like sync up and go out and do things. And also it allows us to plan things for streams better together, which is great. I did a lot of soil sniffing. I inhaled a lot of soil yesterday, and pollen. Sorry, me talking to the lady at the greenhouse and just being like, habitat restoration. And she was like, yeah, like she was so excited. It was really cute. This was like one of those greenhouses where like they do classes on gardening and creating a better world, like environment. Like we showed up and we immediately saw the pride flags. We're like, oh fuck yes, we found the good one. We found the good one. Yeah. I learned so much about lavender. I was also asking her, I'm like, hey, I eventually want to get a like a conifer bush. I want one really bad. And I was like, do you have some that really smell like pine trees, like really strong scent in the in the summertime, like when they heat up. And she's like, let's go on a sniffing journey together. So we just like started together, like sniffing plants. She's like, oh, this one has a really sweet, like she knew, like I love when you talk with someone that just knows, like that vibes with you on your, that really vibes with you on your interests in a very, normally unseeable way, where you think that someone, I don't know, like when you talk about like a smell or like a thing you've eaten and someone's eyes light up and they go, oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's how I feel. I went to Botanical Gardens last week, and I found a little pine cone, and it's my lucky pine cone now, and it's so cute. I'm gonna have to show it to you guys eventually. I find pine cones all the time, but this one is really nice. I think this one is I think this is just like a classic pine cone. Like it's not a spruce or a balsam. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, plant people are great. Yeah. It's one of the tinier ones. Yeah. Do not eat the lucky pine cone. Okay, got it. Yeah, no crunching. No crunching. All right. Stinkers! Let's get some sitting and standing in here. Let's get some dancing. It's Marcy. I'm gonna say hi to Marcy. This was in this folder. It was in the stick folder. This is an old ass picture of her. Our place, like, you can't really see anything in the background, but like this was like Boo's office when we like first moved into it.
Sit, stand, sit, stand, sit, stand.
All right. You guys want to dance? It's time to bring out the dancing stinkers. Enjoy. Marcy's such a pretty... She is. She's also stinker standing. She is. This is Marcy's theme of prideful standing. It is. I spent a lot of my weekend doing some other stuff. Boo and I workshopping like a fun side project. We have like a bunch of OCs, but this is like a side project where we definitely want to make a game out of it one day. Once we have like a little more experience under our belt doing other games, for sure. Also, big shout out to Audie for doing the thumbnail art today. You should go check it out on Bluesky if you haven't seen it, or the Discord. We also have some other pictures. This was back when they were first becoming friends. You see my gunblade in the back. Oh, he always does this when he's like first getting acquainted and like starting to like for the very first time be friendly. So yeah, sorry, I'm in the stick folder and there's just a bunch of random shit. What's this? Oh, cute! This is bunches of little Ami bun. Oh my god. Oh, that's right. We drew ourselves. I forgot about that. What the heck? That's Relic. Issa. Man, this is an old. Oh, this is M's. That's cool. This is like a Lance Connect inspired stick. That's right. You know what about a game idea I came up with real quick? It's activated my Tism. Ooh. Sure thing. M stick. You can share it with everybody. So today, everyone, we are going to be doing some sticks. We're going to be doing some sticks for our lovely Stinkers, Mischiefs, and Tidbits that won the Sticky Hollow Festival. You guys ready? You guys ready? Let's see here. Yay, streaks! You know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to, let's see here. Is it this? No, not that one. That one is good though. Oh, is it this? Oh, this. Not this one. That one is good. That one is good. What's the one I... Oh, it makes me fucking bounce my balls everywhere. Is it this one? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hello, Miss Prez. Oh, it's heat. It's heat.
Hello again, Stinkers.
Oh my god, is that a new wave emote from Kuma? Can we give Fleshy Wave a boo wave? Fast bowling song. Oh yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Oh, that's an awesome game idea, Creepy. That's super cute. I don't know if that's been done yet, but I'm doing it just in case. It probably was. All right, our first stick of the day will be, let's see here. Wow. Sorry, I was just looking at my DMs. All right. I'm going to start with Annie's, sorry. There's some, Anibal is in here and I call them Annie. You ever eat a meal and you feel like someone dropped a tungsten cube into the middle of your torso? Oh my god. That's usually me when I have a lot of veggies. But specifically lettuce. Oh, break it down, Leon. Break it down. This is Annie's reference. Annie's. Ah! It's because it's spelled the same way. Ooh, sturdy dog. Shannon goes hard, it is. It's so fucking good. I'm sorry. I threw up. Stinker toilet. Oh no. Hey, cut it up. Us all around the flame together. Didn't get to music now. It's so funny because I just watched a video about the music for Dotore. Oh yeah. I love Sturdy Dog, dude. Why? It's not working in the corner here, but I can see you guys doing it. Hi, Annie. Hello. Oh, where's the Sturdy Dogs at? More. Ooh, you got the ocarina out. I think I might do a gorilla stream tomorrow if I feel it. If I don't wake up, I don't wake up. I don't wake up obscenely early. That stream felt like I was breaking the foundation of Twitch. Wow. Oh, that's Morny Stick. There we go. All right, it's the classic stick template here. La 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 la. Such a cute design, Annie. I love it. There we go. Oh, but you're supposed to have a year of training before you fight the gorilla. It's an orangutan. Thank you very much. Sorry, orangutan. The correct pronunciation. Damn. Leon and Mad bring out all the instruments today. One dog versus one gorilla. What if they give me like one of those like boxing match MMA fighter like hype videos? Basil J. Wolf versus the orangutan. The orangutan from Tang, by the way. All right, here we go. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Tang orangutan himself. You rang a tan, like a tan, and he punches you. Tang should make an energy drink, like a really bad one. They should. All right, let's make a cute little stick. Great, you have a flower on your design? Perfect. Perfect. We're probably gonna put that here. How you doing today? I'm doing great. Welcome on in, Rocky. Tongue tongue orangutan. We did it, Triple T. We popped the AI bubble. Triple T? Triple T? Fear not. I will always be Tongue Tongue Sahir. Triple T! No! Sorry, it's like been my new stim. Oh, hi, Ron and Jimin. Greetings. Me when I'm an orangutan. Greetang. Greetan. Sorry. We need to, like, I actually went a significant portion of my life thinking that it was orangutan, not tan. The significant portion being all of it. Can you blame a man for being so taken by the flavor of Tang drink? Yeah, I will never be over Tung Tung Sahira being basically the Helsing of the generative AI world, where he fights other generative AI abominations. Does Tang still exist? Can I have Tang? Am I allowed? Is it allowed? Do I have to like get it off the black market? You can get Tang. Tang Tang 6 Savang. Whatever. And something like that. Little ruffles. Just stick. That remind me of the news today. Told that the Pope did the 6-7 thing to appeal to younger generations, and I can't help to feel that we are doomed. You know, I accept it. I accept him doing that because that means that he's trying. You know, he's trying his best. I mean, the Pope is pissing off bigoted people, which, you know, is a good sign. Like, that's what you want. I think it's very funny when the Pope does things where like they're very obviously based off of like the good values of Christianity, you know? Like, you know, like the cornerstones of it. Where it's like, what, he's helping, he's speaking on behalf of the poor and the downtrodden and, like, you know, I don't know, like I don't get it. Like, I hate those people. Like, and I'm a Christian. Okay, well, like it's just like funny that they're like surprised. They're surprised with like when Christians aren't xenophobic and like bigoted. Pope quoted Gandalf? Oh, what did he say? I see their vision wrong. Good work. It's not our part to master all the tides of the world, but to do what is in us for the succor of those years wherein we are set, uprooting the evil in the fields that we know, so that those who live after may have clean earth to till. That is actually crazy, poignant, and actually surprisingly, like, I don't know. It's like, it's such like a good pull from the Pope, you know, from literature, like, and from Lord of the Rings too. Like, it's like such a good vibe all around. The 14 Kefka Ultimate World first race was making a ton of 6-7 jokes, and they finally cleared it on 6-7. That's so funny. Yeah, the 6-7 joke is annoying, but it's like also funny at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, anytime there's like a moment where someone says 6-7, like, even Boo did the other day, Shia said something about like with the numbers 6-7 in it, and there was like a moment of silence, and I was like, who's gonna be the motherfucker? And it was Boo, like always. And I'm like, okay. It was Boo immediately. She was like, we can't, it's like, it literally stops the conversation. Like, you can't move on. You can't move on from it.
La la la.
All right. I just plink at everyone who says it, including you guys. Boo is the 6'7" one in the relationship. I'm the I'm the one that turns off my computer. Bleh, in real life, yeah. I gotta tell you something. What is it?
Your mama? Your mama?
Oh, you turn off your computer, do you? Do it now, coward. Wait, no, please don't. I could do it right now. Let me see here. Can I capture my OBS? No, I don't think I can capture my OBS within my OBS. God damn it. I was gonna just show you the stop streaming button and my mouse hovering over it. You wouldn't because you have other art to get done. That's true. Boom 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 boom. Take a picture with your phone? I'm using my phone for my tracking. Oh, guys, it feels so weird to sit for longer than like 30 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like up and about for like an entire week. It's like actually like hurting my brain a little bit to be sitting still, but I need to get good at it again. Genuinely. Is there an app for VTube Studio or do you use a different app? Is there an app for it? I use on my phone I use something called iFacial Mocap that connects to my VBridger, which is something you do not need for VTubing, but it's something that I commissioned from a bunch of I commissioned like VBridger rigging for my face, which gives me like even more intense control over my face. It's like more true to my real expressions. And then that sends that information to VTube Studio. So iFacial Mocap talks to VBridger, and VBridger talks to VTube Studio. So I know my computer can't handle all that. Oh, look at them. They're dancing in a circle. I love the dancey. Whose stick is this? This is Annie's stick. Look at them go. So Bun, I started to, I took a glance at my DMs. I'm gonna get that a more proper look-see later. I'm excited. I love it when like a stick can be so easily adapted Okay. Did you donkey PNG need a program to track when you were talking? Did you donkey PNG? Wait, what does that mean? To track when you were talking? Did you, now you ignore my typo correction? Oh, wait, so your was a correction of donkey PNG. Okay. I was like, what's that? They're not even remotely close. They're not even remotely close. My brain was like not able to. Donkey PNG. Okay. Did your PNG need a program to track? I just put myself in a Discord chat and like just for myself, like I made a server just for myself and it like knew to react that way. It was like its own talking PNG. There was a Fuji. Ignoring. I didn't know. Didn't even start with the same letter. Donkey. Donkey. Boom, boom, boom. Are PhD programs now they're fairly simple to set up? Yeah, I would try Vedo Tube. VEADO Tube, and there's like a new version of it. It's more fun. That's what Boo used to use. I highly recommend that. It's way more fun. Yeah. I did it the old-fashioned way, though. Woo! Boom. I'm getting some music back pretty soon for something. I'm very excited. You mean as donkey? Did we talk to Ren so we could listen to the old hall playlist? Nope, I have not yet. I have not. I really should though. I have no idea how to fix it. I have all the settings presumably right, but like it won't mute. It mutes the Twitch file, but not the YouTube one. I'll do it. I'll do it like this week maybe. You guys not like the music I listen to? I'm self-conscious now. It's just YouTube being DMCA'd, yeah. She did this wrong. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah. It's so bad. Enjoy your lurk. I thought that was a flower for 10 seconds before I saw the back end. I thought it was a flower. Like on this? Yeah, it is a flower. Like this sketch is a flower, yeah. I would hate music if I didn't get Nicole where she left, but this is good music. Is she gone already? Is looking like a flower when you zoomed in where you were at the time, not seeing the end of the stick. Oh, okay, I get it. All right. Yeah, Boo is Nicole, and she's so good. She's also very silly. All right, I think this is already looking pretty much like, I don't know, I feel like it's looking like it's an Annie stick. You guys did such a good job on your Stinky Hollow Festival entries. Also, I'm excited for the next Stinker Draw date. I saw the background for it. It's looking really good. How fucked up were they? Boo got Nicole, I think, on the 7th pull. The 7th, 10th pull. Boom. Hi, Cheese. Hello. I'm drawing sticks for pride. Sticks out for pride. Stinker. Boom, boom, boom. Goofy goes to France. Oh, yeah. Baguette. Oh. I'm sorry. It should not be funny to me. Might miss some streams. Oh, hiking nature vacay. I'm jealous of you. I didn't get to go on one recently, but I got to do some stuff that kind of pantomimed going on one. Gorsh. Bonjour. I got to Luke and then went to or got close to Hard Pity. Damn. And I get Durin's weapon, which I already had. Damn. Well, now you have a souped up Durin. Holy shit. If you don't already have him. I love Durin. It's also nice to go back to Inazuma in the most recent event. I can tell that they're avoiding it. I mean, Inazuma wasn't my favorite, but I don't like how they're avoiding it. I like all the characters in Inazuma. You think Sogdog would be a polite or impolite stinker? I think he would be a polite stinker. I don't think he would be impolite. What do you guys think? But thank you for stopping in here before going. You have to come back after your journey. You can't leave us. You can't forget about us. You must return. You must return to the Hollow. I am doing my, I was looking at knives the other day. Slash pause, not scary. Slash happy. Does that make you guys feel better? What way can I talk about knives? What way can I signal to you that I'm not going to kill you when I talk about knives? And I promise it's like a utility thing and not a murder thing. Sog is a psalm. A psalm. Stop looking at me like that. I was looking at some knives from like a very reputable knife maker, because like I want like an everyday carry knife for camping and just being out in the world. And I feel like especially camping and outdoors stuff. And I found some really, really good ones. Ugh, but like I need more time. Life's been too busy. Welcome, Alma. Hello. Maybe next time I do a certain redeem, you don't end up on a murderous rampage. A certain redeem. I see. No promises. No promises. Second anniversary mulch for me, please. Oh my god! Congratulations. You know what? Why not? Here's some mulch for you. There. It's all yours. That's kind of the cheese. That's actually like the choice I'm trying to make. I love the look of classic like fixed blades a lot. But I also don't own a folding blade right now, and I think it'd be good to have one. And there's actually like there are some combinations of like wooden handles and like folding blades that I've found that are really nice. The tricked out cars they camp in. Oh, Corpse, I bet I've seen some of them. I love car camping videos. They're so fun. One of my favorites that I saw in the last year was this guy that played Resident Evil 4 in the woods in Japan. And it's like one of those dialogueless videos. It's great. I haven't been able to find it since. I need to go like find it again. It's a Benchmade, Borg. I'm looking at Benchmade and Spyderco, which like if you are knife people and outdoors people, those are very, very reputable. I saw some good folding knives from Scott and Cammy Days. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't hit you with a car. I'm talking about knives. I don't even drive most of the time. You think this slutty waste was made for driving vehicles? You'd be fucking wrong. That's what Boo is for. Boom, 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 boom. That's a Bob Blast, nice. I did not hit you with a car twice. I didn't. Not even once. Not even once. Inuyasha! Hi, Doozy. Yeah, sure. Steve goes so hard. Yes, and I love themes like this in media that have like heroism built into the motif. The trumpets, like the percussion, like it's very proof of a hero, Monster Hunter as well. We need our own song like that. We need our own proof of a hero, proof of a stinker. Poop my pants. Hi, Kelly. I like to shit on occasion. I mean, every occasion. Proof of a stinker, the only proof you need is the smell. You're right. You're so right. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I say as I fucking piss on your desk after breaking into your home. and I'm a sober man. It has nothing to do with drinking. Sticker named Occasion. My jam. I'm going to go mow the lawn. I'll be back later if I survive. I have mowed the lawn twice in the past 2 weeks. I fucking hate doing it. I know people might say that's a normal amount, but I don't like doing it. I don't know. It's not that bad. I do take satisfaction in it because I like making like my environment look good. And I have been into gardening, but like I just hate like how much I have to do it. I'd rather go for a walk or garden. I mean, at least you're doing it. That's true. There needs to be another Nier game. I identify with Yoko Taro. Making your weird shit that like sucked the life out of you. And then like for many years not making a follow-up. You mean after Replicant? Yeah, Replicant was like a remake. Like a really good one. And I haven't played it yet, just to be clear. I want to play it. Everyone gets ticks except for me, I think. Ticks are... Ugh, I hate them. Ugh. Crawling up my fucking jeans a lot as a child. I love this song though. Makes me very happy. One of my favorite video game songs. Experiencing that personally, seeing old Nier playthroughs, it's different. I'm excited. I there's so much I don't know about Nier. I know a decent amount of the lore, but in the way where like it's kind of hard to make sense of it unless, I mean, it's hard to make sense of it even if you play the games sometimes. But like sometimes you go, is this a part of the main like ending, canon ending, or like even Nier Automata is actually based off of just one ending from Nier Replicant. I love the Nier series though because I feel like they retain that sort of like weird JRPG energy from like the PlayStation 2 era that feels kind of lost in a lot of ways. Did that Secret of Mana game come out? The Secret of Mana, I think it did. What was it called again? New Secret of Mana. I never played the Secret of Mana games growing up, and I kind of wanted to. That and Breath of Fire. What is the new one called? New Mana game. And it's cute because like the main characters are like a couple visions of mana. The main character is like a cute sort of femboy, and like he has like a princess GF, and they're like already kind of like a couple at the start. It's kind of cute. Visions of Mana. Videos. Yeah, this game is like 2 years old almost. What? I want to play this. Trailer. Because this game looks so cool. I want to play this. This might be... You know what? I just need to get into some random ass JRPGs that like aren't the game of the moment, you know? What's that other one called? It's called like Linus of the Dark. It's like some goofy ass name from like the Triangle Strategy people. It's like a very Octopath Traveler looking game. It's like not Linus. It's like Liam of the Boreal Valley. It's like some goofy name, and it looks fun. It looks like a Zelda like, in a way. Time goes by so fast now. Like how I know, right? It's this. This was the launch trailer, but it looks gorgeous. And I heard that it was good. Yeah, look at the main character. They got like fluffy, goofy hair.
I name you the Alm of Fire.
An alm sacred.
This looks so cute.
Their soul to the tree of mana. They ensure life and prosperity.
Look at this! Aw, they look so cute. They have Z-Link energy.
This isn't something we can run from.
It looks really cute. This is Visions of Mana. I wanted to play this a couple years ago when it came out, but I never did. But it fits into like the exact type of game that I like. It's like a story-based, like wide linear game with puzzles and party like mechanics. It's like Final Fantasy VII. I apologize for my mistake, Cable. Who's yours? There's a job system too. Cute. Wait, who's the furry? Yeah, what was like the played on PS5, loving it so far. I'm in 14 hours and having a blast, but also some intensive exploration is really fun. The game has some rough edges, but that's fine. Rough edges add character. Wow, cool. I might try that out. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like I gotta add more space to my shit, dude. I gotta add more space to my PlayStation. Stinker! I gotta go to the bathroom and take a big shit. Actually, I gotta piss. I have to pee before I pee my pants. Take a big shit. I'm back. Dead fly on my windowsill. Sill? Seal? That's a sea lion, I'm sorry. I pissed my pants. Just kidding, I went in the toilet. Are you proud of me? Well, that was rude, Basil. Why? In Basil's chat, to be shocked by him is a shocking thing because that means he said something way off. What's the most shocking thing I've ever said? Should I even ask that? You should know what a seal and a sea lion sounds like. Okay, this is what a seal sounds like. This is what a seal sounds like. That's what a seal sounds like. Sea lion. That's what a sea lion sounds like. And a seal sounds like. There you go. There you go. For those of you that wanted the distinction. Yeah. Yeah. I have returned, and what the fuck is happening? Nature. What does walrus sound like? What is that? Is that what it sounds like? Let me look it up. Walrus. What does the walrus sound like? Oh, I found it. This is what a walrus sounds like. What does a walrus actually sound like? Walrus bellow.
Oh, hey, babe.
No! It's not what it sounds like! I'm here! Hi, Crater. Thank you. We're looking at the bear of the sea. The walrus. So great timing. That is, however, not. Six, seven. Sputter. Wow. Ow. Bell. Crazy. That's crazy. Wow. That's insane. They have such insane range. The fact that they can whistle is actually, that sounds like all of Basil's poopies. I feel like, no, actually, when Boo's parents are here, I was eating a little differently than I usually do, and I fucking shat my brains out one of those nights. It was insane. Like 10,000 years of shit was just stuck in me, and I just fucking had to release. Like, I think I ate something that, like, just unstuck something inside of me, and I was a fucking fountain of poop. But you said it, Platt, not me! You said it! He has the range, darling. He has the range. Yeah, there's a Nintendo Direct happening tomorrow, you guys. Hi, Trio, welcome! Sega Bass Fishing. Let's fucking go. Dude, it feels like I'm about to hit some targets to this music. Hi, Trio. Welcome. Bo, thank you so much for being subbed for 24 months, 2 years of being a stinker with Prime Gaming. Thank you. Reminder, if you guys have Amazon Prime, you have a free sub that you can spend on Basil J. Wolf himself. Thank you. You need fiber? I get lots of fiber. I think I just had something else that maybe shit my fucking brains out. I had a big bowl of oatmeal today. I was gonna drop some eggs in it. My eggs went bad. Yesterday. It says best by June. It says used by June 7th. Of course. They're fine. I know they're fine. How much longer do they have, though, you think? Eggs can do that? Yeah. They're made of real shit. Real shit dies. Real shit rots. 6 or 7 days. Shake them if they make a sound, they are bad. If it doesn't make a sound. Yeah, that's what I've heard. If you need fiber, Mr. Vega, I'll recommend fiber wraps, 30 grams of fiber. Fiber wraps? I've never heard of that. I get lots of fiber. I get a very balanced diet. I get plenty of veggies and grains and other shit. Dude, I had like a grain bowl the other day. It was awesome. The floating water test. What? Is it if they float? Eggs are fine for at least 2 weeks. Damn. Maybe I should have them. I don't want to make them go to waste. Just eat mulch. Okay. H. Most stinker message I've ever seen ever. If they float, I think they're bad, but I forgot. Well, I've eaten an 1,000-year egg before, so how bad could it be? It's like a Mr. Krabs. I'm like a jump cut to Mr. Krabs being ferried in on the fucking stretcher. Oh! Me after they them pussy. Oh! He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle all that. Eugene, can you hear me? Sponge boy me Bob. That they them pussy. Don't do it. It's too good. Love the blue lipstick. I know. Boo and I are like trying to make our bedroom have like more cute, like nostalgic, like early 2000s bedrooms vibes, and like we're thinking about like integrating more of like this deep like navy blue, like, you know, like wizard pattern shit, like yellow stars with like deep blues and stuff, and like the little glow in the dark stars you can put on the walls. Feel the heat. Guys, how do you deal with your dad being a wanted criminal? What's the I'm gonna keep listening to my my playlist. Okay. Okay. Your dad exploded? Don't bring that up. I brought him back. I brought him back. Hey guys, guys, my dad exploded. So I'm allowed to steal all of your money. It's just how it goes, you guys. It's just how it goes. Don't you feel so bad for me that you would just let me keep all the money I stole? Stealing? Also, Tria, I'm so sorry. I'm just being a fucking weirdo. thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, it's of your sticks you make for friends. It's so cute and sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I'm making these for the winners of the Stinky Hollow Festival this year. This is Annie. Sponge Boy me,
You
Bob.
are nice. You are pretty. You are smart.
Aw, thank you, Shelly. So did you hear the thing that I sent you? I sent you like a little, so I've started, I have like a thing where, it's difficult for me to, I feel like I hyper obsess over getting my tone across right with my messages that I send to people. Over text.
Cheese Mouse just gave $5.
Oh,
How about
thank
a
you.
little bit of money given to you? And nor all my money taken from me.
Thank you, Cheese. Thank you. I sounded way too excited. Hey, man, it's $5. I'm fucking excited. I'm gonna go buy a drink with that. Thank you. Please, more thanks. Yeah, I've been sending little voice messages instead of like giving like text replies because I like overthink the hell out of typing stuff to people. And I will still continue to text and everything, but like I genuinely, Boo knows this, she like will see me typing like one paragraph and I spend like hours. Like that one that one big message I sent you guys the other night, I think I spent like 4 hours on that. It was like a significant portion of my night. I kept kind of going back and forth and I don't want to spend my time that way. And I'm also like, I think I also have anxiety because some people in the past, people I'm not friends with anymore, like would like definitely like construe animosity from a message that did not have it. And I'm really afraid of coming off passive aggressive or just not me or like over text. So I feel like when I have a lot of things to reply to now, I'm just gonna send a voice message because that's like how I can best communicate. That's how I like to communicate. Yeah, but like I do like talking over text a lot still, but it's the same thing with Boo. It's not just for you guys. Like Boo will be talking to me over Discord a lot, and at some point I'm busting through the door and I'm like, Boo, I need to talk to you fast. Over voice. I can't. I just can't. Just be aggressive always. I'll just be an aggressive piece of shit at all times. Yeah. It really sucks having to watch how you write things and not be given the benefit of the doubt. Yes. Basil loves when he receives from a rodent. He's just used to it. Yes. I love being doted on by rodents. I do. I just do one word answers 9% of the time, and it's because I have too much to say. Yeah, I often want to give a short reply, but I, in my head, overthink and go, a short reply undersells how much I appreciate this person. And I think about that in every context. Buff could send me a message about like, when we meeting up? And I could just, my brain goes, this time. I could just be like, this time, no emotes, no emojis. And I'm like, no, I can't send that because I love Buff and Buff is one of my best friends. And I don't want her to think that she's not that. So I'm going to have to like send a bunch of other shit instead. And it's not just Buff, that's for everyone. And so I've like kind of retreated into a hole a little bit with DMs because it's spooky as all fuck, dude, to deal with that. I don't know. I know there's actually no real problem. I just have problems. Yeah. And for me, it's not even rejection sensitivity. It is, I guess you could say it's partly that, but it's like it's more so that I'm afraid of not coming across in my most genuine way. I hyperfixate on it. I'm like, if I am talking to you, I want it to be, I want you to know exactly how I feel. I feel like text doesn't do that always. And if it does, it takes time. It's like an art. That's why writing is so epic. That's why we have good writers. It's because not everyone's good at it. I don't think I'm a bad writer. I think I'm a good writer, but the same way that I think I'm like a decent artist, it takes me time. It takes time for me. Some people it doesn't. I feel like Boo's a lot faster than me. It can be hard to keep up. If I'm talking to you, I want you to feel like I'm interested. That's a thing. And I think that's why I'm not trying to like toot my own horn, but I think that's why a lot of people like talking with me, is that like I put a lot of focus on that. Like, and it's because I'm genuinely interested in what people have to say. Like, I will ask you questions about things that you enjoy. Because I want to know more, and I like seeing people get excited about things. And I like indulging them in a way where they feel like they can open up and be their real self. They can unmask, basically. I love that. And if I feel like I'm doing anything less than that, it makes me uncomfortable, actually. And that's not under my control most of the time. That's under my control. So I gotta just chill. Toot your horn. I gotta make myself a stick to such a pretty stick. I knew you would like this. I love like deep blues and golds. I love this song, dude. I want to show you guys some of my new OCs, but I also want to let them cook for just a little bit longer. They're OCs for the Zelda-like game. I do like talking to you, Boo, a lot. I like talking to you a lot too. It's like dangerous, Barg, how much I like talking to you, because like it may not seem like it, but you're probably one of the people I DM the most, which is saying a lot, because Barg is probably like, oh fuck, we don't talk at all. Like, I feel like the people like I DM the most are probably like you, Jeremy, Tito, Fleshy. I would like to listen to this, but I'll get the MCA'd. Peace. Bye, Tria. Thank you. Enjoy dinner. A little bit brighter for this. Oh, this is such a pretty little stick. Bo, 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 bo. I'm assuming. There we go. I love music with this mysterious vibe. I need to get something like this composed. Just something that's like, something lurks in the dark. You must discover it for yourself. Am I doing a Dottore or a Sea Dog VA impression? You will never know. Dear Mousy. What's something that Booby would say? What's something that he would say? That was Dottore? Yeah, that sounds like Dottore, yeah. Which is close to Booby, honestly. Let the grand experiment begin. We're not so different, you and I. If you're posting much, but just saying that's who I am. I like how much you post. I think we all worry too much about what other people think. Me included. Like, not like in a typical way. Not like in the way where I'm like worried about what people think of me in a way where it's going to change me, or like I'm not concerned with impressing people. That's the big thing. It's probably why I'm not like, I don't know. It's probably why I do a lot of things I do, is because I'm not impressed. I don't really care about that. But I care about it in the way where like I don't want to be cared about, where I don't want to be perceived, which is ironic because I'm a streamer. But like I want to be perceived in like context that I have control over, I guess, to some extent. It's ironic. I know it is. But like, I feel like for me, like it's crazy when I do have those epiphany moments of, man, no one really gives a shit. Like really, no one really cares. It's so sobering. Like I also think like, oh shit, I made this post, like I gotta delete this, and then like I realized that no one really cares. It's kind of like a sobering thought, also can sometimes be a slightly depressing thought at the same time, here and there. It's control over the context that stresses me out. Yes, which kind of filters back to what we were talking about before with like intention of language being lost. Dear Mousy, it's been 10 days. Please take a shower. Redesign myself again. I have to make another ref. Oh, I'm excited though. It's hard when people all of a sudden care and know nothing. Yeah. Yep. That's a little spooky. That's every drama on the internet ever. Even when drama, here's my hot take. Even when drama is valid, 90% of the people chiming in, maybe more, I would say 95 to like 99% of people have no reason to say anything about it. Anything. And they don't actually care. Whenever drama is happening, none of you motherfuckers care. None of you do. Don't act like you do. You like care in like kind of like a detached way where you're like, my morals know this is wrong. But you don't like actually care most of the time. That's like empathy, but it's not like genuine, like your day isn't ruined because of it. Like your life isn't ruined the same way it's being ruined for the people involved. Yeah. Like, and this goes for things that people I know go through too. Like, maybe this sounds kind of mean-spirited, but it's just me being honest. Like, I've had family members have things happen to them, like extended family. And I feel for them, but like I don't like actually really care. And that sounds really vague because like I'm not nothing that's like actually that like nothing like actually terrible, but like I'm just trying to make an example. Like it's like I can move on with my day. I can still have a heart, but I can move on with my day. I think that's most people. I love to know, but say nothing. Yes. Yeah. I think everyone likes being nosy. But I think the a very funny thing is like whenever like VTuber drama happens, even when I'm like totally on the side of like the victims and of like stupid shit happening, or like people that like just people are doing bad shit and you're like, that's bad. Like I still don't spend my day thinking about it because I don't care. And think that's okay because it's healthy. Because if you had to care about everything, you're just going to want to kill yourself. Like, that's like paying attention to all the bad news in the world, caring because you know it's wrong, but you can't act on every bit of empathy you have and expect to work through it in a way that's healthy every single day. Yeah. Like, I have had things happen to like friends, like things that happen to friends in the space. And I'm like, that really sucks. But like, I don't know the way that like people that have nothing to do with it, like absolutely nothing to do with it. And they're not even friends with these people. They care more than like some of us do. I feel like a lot of like fans of content creators will often like care more about the drama, seemingly care more about the drama than like the people, like some of the people that are tangentially involved sometimes, which is kind of insane. That's how like a lot of internet drama goes. Honestly, getting off of Twitter got me completely disconnected from VTuber drama. Yeah, I know. I hear about shit through Boo and I'm like, wow, sounds like a person that I don't know who exists, and probably because they don't fucking matter. Like, I don't matter to them. Of course, I'm glad. That's awesome. Some people don't know I stream because I'm not on Twitter, and they're, mentally ill on that site and indulging other things to care about, I guess. But at least I'm not one of those things, and that's good. I'm niche, and that's not cringe. Yes, care because you're human and not a piece of shit, but choose your daily battle or you'll go insane. Yes, exactly. Yeah, no, this shit means anything to me. I just don't give a fuck anymore. Yes, and you can like agree that something is bad too. Like, oh, I think I kind of know, like I like this person that's involved with this, but like I don't like, but like I can't spend time on it, and I should not have an opinion on it. And I see in the VTuber community, or I did like almost 2 years ago, when, like last time I was on Twitter, I would see like the most random people in the VTuber community chime in on something that I had more to do with than them. And I'm like, who the fuck are you? It would be weird if you cared. I mean, it's like nice, but like, it feels more like you're chiming in because it feels like you have to. Like, I don't even want to chime in, and like, my friends are involved with this shit. Like, for example, like the person that stole money from me. It wouldn't hurt my feelings at all if you guys didn't like go on a crusade for me and like chime in on a hot take. Like, cause like I would appreciate it, I guess. But like, I don't know. Would it make sense for you to, for your well-being? I don't know. Because I'll go to war for you. That's very sweet. Then again, I'm asking, yeah, it's tough. Because like, if it is about like people you really care about, it's a little different, right? I guess I'm thinking of a context where it's like people going to like war for clout or like to be a part of it. Like, I have something to say. Stands up from the pew. Yeah. Finally, though, when my coworkers were going through hot water, so many people were not involved, were jumping in. And I'm like, who are you a part? That's why. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. The loudest people just like have nothing to do with it half the time. I think condemning people and witch hunting people endlessly is just not productive for your well-being. Yes. Like, cancel culture, like, has been effective in a lot of ways, but like, it's like brain rotted people's sense of morality and like their sense of importance in everything. 99.9% of the people involved with stirring the pot in drama have nothing to do with it, and they don't actually care. It's like a moral grandstand, even for things that I agree with. Sorry, I have so many opinions on this. Oh, I know. Like, honestly, Kelly, your friends were involved in like probably like a textbook example of, oh wow, a shitty person like farted and the stank blew the right direction, and people just believed that stank because it was the first stank they smelled, and it did so much damage. It ruined everyone's sinuses, and then by the time like the true stank comes along, like everyone's already like made up their minds. Like, that shit stank. Do you remember that Amazon gift card you gave me? I never spent it until literally like this month because I'm finally moving and needed to buy moving stuff. Oh really? Oh my God, I'm glad you used it. Yeah, I think it was like my debut year. I gave all the mods like Amazon gift cards for Christmas. I think. I haven't been able to do that since, and I feel really bad about it. Not like I'm required to, but I really appreciate you guys. I feel bad, dude. I know. I just like, you guys do so much for me. Thank you. What'd you spend it on? A gun. I was just $50 away from a gun, and the Amazon gift card helped me buy the gun. So in my new house, I'm gonna have a gun in it. You also have more mods than before. Actually, yeah. Well, actually, no. I think when I did that, I had more mods. Yeah, and I had to get rid of them because they all fucking sucked. Oh, drama! Drama! Ugh. And now the real ones are still here. True Lamau. Go on, spill the tea. There's no tea to spill. There's no tea to spill. It's all just like stuff that, like I said before, who cares? Who cares? Do you ever, the way I see drama is, do you ever have like drama that doesn't involve you or any of your friends really? Do you ever have like a friend be like, dude, I had the craziest dream. And you're like, oh yeah? Okay, here's how the dream went. And then at the very end, you're just like, that was a dream. That's how I feel about like drama that doesn't involve me. I'm like, that sounds like something that happened to people. And yeah, I agree. That's pretty crazy. And yeah, like that really sucks. Like, but it's also a dream. I guess the difference is that, you know, in drama, it's stuff that actually happens, but it's like so removed from me that like, I can't pretend to actually give a fuck. I can be trusted with my stick. I won't vaporize any people being mildly weird to you on site. Thanks, Ellie. I used to be so interested in it until it happened to my friends. It was a big learning curve. Yeah, I think so. I think so. For me, it was like a build, like, it was like a building of just like seeing the world go to shit. And just people being nasty. I'm very empathetic, so I care a bit too much. Yeah, I'm empathetic too. I'm very empathetic. I just I'm an empath. But you kind of forget about yourself sometimes when you're just throwing your brain into that all the time.
I had this really weird dream you need to hear about. Once, where I went to sleep, and then I feel asleep again in the dream. Isn't that crazy?
That's insane! Thank you for the bits, Turtle. Thank you. What an insane dream. The only time I've had public beef with someone, it was absolutely not worth it. Yeah, like, and then like, you're like, oh, was it not worth it? Oh, here's an example. I was shitting on the new Gen AI Stellar Blade poop game. And then like, I was like, I still agree with my stance. And I just don't feel like keeping it up. I'm just going to delete it. I just don't care. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, like, I can be very empathetic to certain, even Gen AI, you know, like, I will fight really hard against it. It's like my thing to fight against it. But I will just have days where I'm like, please, just give me a break. Just give me a fucking break from this today. Like, Barg's this way with animal stuff too. Like, Barg used to work in animal control and is just like, okay, I need a break. Like, I will do what I can, but I can't do everything. Yeah. We got the Pope on our side. We got a woke Pope. You can only do so much, yeah. You do what you can. And unless like something is...
Ho. I finally caught you streaming again after missing your streams for the past few months. Get over here, be big guy. Whoa, hell yeah. I missed the zoom-ins you did, like The Office. Whoa, this is all an excuse to let TTS roll and you can drink some water boingy.
Oh, okay, one sec. Wait, you keep talking! Shit, sorry, I accidentally filled the whole layer with multiply. It's sleepy time now. It's sleepy deep blue time. Fuck! Hi, Morny, hello.
Hi, Tito, hi!
Tito, I have your socks. You know I have your socks, but I want to see you again, Tito. Would you spend a weekend going outside with me? I dare you. Would like you go camping with Boo and I? Tito. Would Tito go camping with us? I would, yes. Really? Not everyone loves it, and it's understandable. Not everyone likes it. These stickers at the bottom look so good. Thank you, Violet. But you like my zoom-ins? Like I'm in the office? You say some fucked up shit, and I'm like... Sticky camping trip? Oh, this is a good remix of Windmill Isle. I love Sonic. I want more Sonic games from Boo. Summertime is Sonic time. I want to get a CRT and a real Dreamcast and play original Sonic Adventure on it. Well, fuck yeah. I love the zoom-ins, by the way. Thanks! I think I at the time, like, zoom-ins were something that not many people did. And I feel like I've had a lot of people ask me about the zoom-ins. It's like, probably like, for the longest time was like my #1 thing I was asked for. Like, how to do them. And the big difference, though, is that when other people would do them, it would be like the pan zoom-ins. I like the frame 1 zoom-ins. I do like the panning ones that like slowly ease in. But like I was like the guy that made the snappy ones a thing. With VTubing at least, I think. Like I will claim it. I'll claim it. I'll claim it. They different energy, different vibe. They do. And I want to have different ones. Ren has a couple. Ren does like the snappy one like me, but also does the slow zoom in ones, which are great. CRTs are overpriced. I hate how overpriced they are. I invented the Dutch angle. I did. Oh fuck. Actually, this is the Irish angle. It's where I show you my toes too. I have no idea what that has to do with being. I don't know. The Irish invented toes. I looked it up in my family history. Oh shit. I've actually been shopping for Dutch ovens with an easel. I'm going to be buying one of, I think something I do need to buy for our camping trip is one of these, a tripod. I thought about just getting like sticks and tying them together with twine, which would be really good. I might just do that anyways. Because it would just like adds to the fun. But I want something that's like heavy enough to be able to hold a Dutch oven. So I'm gonna be buying one of these. There's like a set that I'm gonna buy. I'm the kind of person where it's so hard for me to say no to the best option for the thing that I'm just getting into. Especially if it's something that I'm just getting into that I've stewed over for a long time. Like swords, for example. I'm such a sword freak, but like, you know, like I've only recently started to own them. And when you know what is the best thing, it's so hard not to go for the best thing. Barg's the same way. Barg is the same way. And it's tough because like you do a lot of research and you know what's good. And I know I'm going to be camping a lot, but like even still, like that's me. And I don't know if Boo's always going to want to camp as much as me. Or if my friends will want to. So yeah. I like buying quality shit. We're actual ovens and not the fart thing. Yes, they're real. There's this one that I really want. Really bad. But it's just like it's not a value. It's a valuable purchase. But like I literally own one. You do? Oh my god. It's a Bruntmore. It's this motherfucker right here. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I love it. It's a little fucking cooking cauldron. What's great is it has little legs so you can stick it right in some coals. Oh. It's an investment. Like, no, it's an addiction. It is. Spagonia. We would love that. We both would love it. But like Boo and I's first camping trip of this year, because we've actually never done camping together. Like in a long time. We did it when we were younger. Like a shit ton. I used to camp a ton when I was younger, but we haven't done it since. And I just getting back into it. We're like, okay, we're just gonna rough it. The first time, we're just gonna bring only the things like we really need and probably really cheap things that aren't doing the job super well. And then afterwards, we kind of take stock of what we really need. I feel like I already know what we really need, but like I just like have to tell myself that so I don't spend money, basically. Yeah. And I know I could put things up on Throne too, but like you guys are so nice. You'd buy it for me. And you should spend money on yourselves instead. You go camping. You spend money on a Dutch oven. Barg sent me some Dutch ovens as well with like cute little like not carved, but like uniquely shaped little pot holder things or whatever you call them. Like a fish shaped one. But we like seeing you happy. I know, but you wouldn't see me with it. Handles. Yeah, that's what they're called. Hey guys, what's the thing that you hold on to? Oh, a handle. Very toxic to have my face streamer tell me to buy things for myself. That's true. Stinker arrive. What's up, Gooners? How is everyone? Hi, brother. Hello. We're doing good. Oh. Bro, I saw you DM me. I will be giving you a reply. No worries, though. You're good. I feel like if it's something you use a lot, it's worth investing. Yes. Yes. I'm also... What do you guys think of this? It's something that I want to get. I think I'm just going to get a cheap one at first. I think I'm just going to get a cheap one. I think I just want to get one of these. Cause like I do want a stove. I want a propane stove eventually, and you can find so many of those on Facebook and Marketplace easily. But I'm not looking for like that as an experience so much as I am looking for cooking over a flame. Like I want like cute little gadgets, but for cooking over a flame most of all. Like, what do you guys think of something like this? I'm thinking about buying something like this. A lot of people like them and they're cheap. So like, I'm thinking about getting something like that for going outdoors. Boom, 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 boom. How often we use it? Every single time I go out in the woods. Because I would be cooking my own meals. I like it. And you could put, so I can get a tripod and one of these. So this would be for pans specifically, but also for pots. And it folds up and it's only like 20 bucks. Yeah, it's only like 20 bucks. And the reviews are like, yeah, it works perfectly well. And it reminds me, you guys want to know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of this. 1 second. Sorry. I gotta try my best to not get hungry. I listened to this song before. I love it, but I gotta skip it. Monster Hunter or Zelda? Probably both. It reminds me of this. I love like the compactness of it. It'd be great for backpacking. And like having a little portable, like I think Coleman sells a little portable. Are there portable camp FIREs? That's why you're part of it? Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's kind of like, it's the thing about my love of Monster Hunter, it's like a give and take. And like also of like Zelda too. It's like, I like certain things because of nature. And then I like certain things because of how nature and like outdoors stuff is represented in games, like survivalist stuff. Like I'll do the survivalist stuff in real life and then see a game do it. I'm like, that's awesome. And then I'll see things in the game and then want to do it in real life. Yes. If your outdoor game food cutscene was Dragon's Lair, just filming it instead of animating it. Yes, I love that too. Do you guys know that? Did you guys know this about Dragon's Dogma? It's like real. In Dragon's Dogma, when you cook, by the way, I'm basically trying to have like an adventurer camp. Like it's gonna look like this. Like I'm basically trying to get like a little tripod and then a Dutch oven tripod. This is real. This is just real footage. Is that a tomahawk steak? I've never had a tomahawk steak. I need to have one. Oh. Oh! I love eating way too much! I can't! Guys. Oh my god. Oh! I want to go camping. I know. Honestly, camping is like a great excuse for me to go, all right, I'm outdoors. I'm active. I'm going to eat whatever the fuck I want. I'm going to eat what, that's probably what it was with my parents too. This is the worst thing to watch right now. I know. The way I just made steak for dinner. Steak is one of the most worth it meals you can have, especially like if you're like trying to like eat healthy. In my opinion, like steak as a treat is like the best because it's like a nutrient bomb, and if you have it as a treat, it's like you're not getting all that bad cholesterol like often, and which is something that like I have to worry about with my genetics. Like for some reason, like I can be as fit as possible. I can be like I can have an athletic build. I can work out a ton, but like my cholesterol could still be like really high. Like and it's scary. But if it's like as like a treat, like red meat is great, and I love it. Oh, just made the best steak I've ever had in my life. Oh, that's awesome. But yeah, Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, I would eat the shit out of that. Just does this. They just take real footage. I basically want to be doing this. They're kind of insane for cooking it right over a flame, by the way. You can do it that way. Oh, I love this song. Rude Buster. You can do it that way. But I think cooking, you're more recommended to like cook over like hot coals or like embers most of the time. You're gonna eat so many bugs. Don't say that! If there's a flame, they won't get close. Whoa. I saw these Nutella things in the store. They're like the Nutella cookies with like the gooey Nutella on the inside, and I was like, boo. I can't have these in the house, so we have to go camping to try these. I will eat the whole bag. For Shia's birthday, I admitted the same yesterday. Like, at his birthday party, Papa brought like a bunch of Buc-ee's treats. Like a shit ton, like an amount where I know Bub and Shia did not want all of it in the house. They're like, get that the fuck. Like they're like me, like they like eat healthy, but like if that shit's around, it's like, oh my god, this is just like a test of will. Of course it is. It's delicious, and it was a shit ton of snacks. It was like some some genie presented to you like a bunch of like treasures and a feast, and like if you ate any of it, it was like some dark curse would be set upon you. It felt like that. It felt like some sort of excess of sin. Everyone was downstairs watching a movie. I went to the bathroom upstairs, and I saw this. I saw a bag. It was not opened yet, of chocolate covered pretzels, and I was like, I'm opening that fucking bag. I just went over to the bag, ripped it open, and just started chowing down on them. Oh my fucking god, they were so good, dude. They were so good. I had like a handful, but like it was really good. I don't know what it is about Buc-ee's stuff specifically. I think it's the fucking it's the allure of a bucktooth mascot on food that I like. You can probably see why I am with who I am. Why I'm with who I am with. Put a goofy little guy with buck teeth in front of me. It'll lure me in every time. Give you some fudge. I actually don't like fudge that much. I like chocolate a lot, but I'm not a big fan of fudge. Boo loves fudge. Did you guys hear that? I love fudge! If we see it at con, we barbecue with Buc-ee's, I will fucking become so big around. The ones that Buc-ee's didn't just have chocolate. That's true. But like, I'm not a big fan of like any, like I like fudge. I don't know. I've never like loved, like I love chocolate fudge brownies and like fudgy things, but never just straight up fudge. Oh my god, I can't be doing this. Guys, I get so hungry during streams in particular. Like otherwise I could ignore my hunger, and which isn't always a good thing. I've been trying to like eat more, like even when I'm not hungry, so that like I don't, like for example, like I wouldn't eat for streams like at all before stream in the past, and I still don't sometimes, but I wouldn't, and then I would just become, because I wouldn't be hungry before stream, but then like at some point during stream I would get super hungry, and then I would cook dinner and I would eat it and it would still be ravenous afterwards, and I think it like fucked up like the way my brain gets hungry. So I've been trying to eat more before stream, so like my body doesn't go into survival mode every time I stream, because it definitely was. You're too strong to eat on stream. Ugh, I wish I could. I like to be like, for me, like I like to really focus on my food when I eat it. Like really, like I have to. This is always how I've been. I'm like, if it's food time, I'm sitting and I'm staring at it. I had friends yesterday and we played some raids for like 6 hours. Bro, the amount of times I had to pee out of nowhere and how hungry I got. Oh my god. That's raiding. That is absolutely raiding. Baja Blast Fudge. I would try that. I do want to try like more like gourmet sweets and like chocolates and ice creams and stuff. I am interested in that. I feel like I never did that in the past. Like I never like would go to cafes and get like a little treat. But after becoming a coffee snob and realizing that a lot of coffee shops do not have like good coffee, or at least not like, it can be okay. Like I like Dunkin' Donuts. Like, so I can enjoy like a quote unquote shit coffee. But like a lot of these cafes are like good because of the pastries, and I feel like I would never get those. And now that I've gotten really good at making my own coffee, I'm like, when I go to a coffee shop, I go, maybe I should get the thing they're actually good at making. It's sort of easy to do okay coffee these days. Yeah. I generally think Dunkin' Donuts coffee, like you even see people talk about this like on like in communities that are into coffee online. The people will go, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts coffee isn't great, but like it's like actually just like when made well, it's like, okay, like that's just your normal ass coffee. And if you put like any form of oat milk in it, it's going to cover up any weirdness. Which is how I get my coffee from Dunkin'. I never get a hot coffee. It's always iced. And I like my iced coffee with oat milk. How do you guys like your coffee? Hot and cold. I'm curious. Like in what roast if you get that deep into it? Stinky? I like a medium roast with like my favorite is a medium to medium dark with some notes of like nuttiness. Or maple. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you, Ming. Oh my god, I appreciate that. Thank you. Nodders. I like how you have both their emotes. That's so cute. I love drawing lesbians. You know what we need more of? We need more RPGs with non-binary lesbians in them. Like Z-Link or like the Visions of Mana game. Yes, I know this is a headcanon, and yes, I know this is wish fulfillment, but like, please. I never had it hot unless it was those Starbucks fridge coffee that I used to drink as a lunch replacement. Oh my god, yeah, Star. Yeah, the fraps. I don't like coffee, sadly. That is okay. That's okay. I'm going to tell you that it's okay. I won't crucify you, I promise. What in the fucking Thomas the goddamn tank engine is this? Oh, this is the Cooking Mama OST. Alright guys, next stream we're playing Thomas the Tank Engine game. Alright, you guys ready? We're gonna be playing Thomas. I'm gonna fuck Thomas. We're gonna be playing Thomas the Fuck Engine. Hell yeah. I think I am gonna get that lantern. Thank you, Roro. I think I am going to. Roro yo-mamaed me before, and to spite them back, I'm going to buy a lantern with it. It's a little train lantern. It's like a type of lantern that was used on trains in the early 20th century. Sorry, it's like a little... Like, I have a little bit of train autism. Just a little bit. It's to offset my horrible and sometimes irrational fear of planes. Okay, am I taking a million years on the stick? Yes, I am. But I kind of don't care because I'm having fun. I like chatting with you guys. Some people are weirdly into Cooking Mama. What, they want to fuck her? Well, she's a mom, so that's hot as hell. And also she cooks, which is also sexy. I feel like Cooking Mama, the Flip Note Girl, and Isabel all fall into a very similar category of, like, appeal, for me, at least. Both are true. Basil spending time on a stick? No way! Get you a mama who knows how to cook. I love Cooking Mama. I wish they had a cookbook. Do they not? Yeah, it keeps auto-modding. Contemplate stick. Do you like that emote, Lim? I'm so glad you guys like the boo emotes. I love boo concern. It's taken me all my energy to not use it for every single DM I ever do. Automod. It keeps automating mama because you can't yo mama me for free. That's just how it be on this bitch of an earth. Lamau. I'm gonna shit in your house. Get some fast boingies. Guys, we need a new dance emote. I've had one cooking in my brain for a long time. It is a unique dance that I want to make. It's like kind of like a from the ground up emote. It's a little bit inspired. Definitely a little bit inspired, but like it's a dance emote that will set us apart. It'll be a vibe all our own. Finally, oh my god, that one. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. Am I gonna be the one that has to animate that? Oh my god. What was the bird video? I saw Mousy watch this. Bird dance video. Funny animation. Have you guys seen this? Yeah, it's this. I'm gonna show you a video. It's this one, all right? Where it's made by a real artist. This is real art. So and this is an art stream. And we love real art and real animation. So we're watching it. I don't know why, but it's probably just because it's silly animals, but this has stinker energy to me, this video. This is a mischief after drinking the dance potion. Dude, this song is so good. It's so passionate. It's avocado, yeah. Yeah, it does feel like MJ. Oh, bug! Happy Pride, everyone. Oh, fuck, I love it. Oh, holy shit. Holy fuck. I love it. It's the sort of thing where like I can almost like imagine like not really stickers now that I think about it. I feel like I can imagine Mischiefs doing this. I don't know why. I'm sorry, I love this so much. It's so good. I love this. I love gay media that fills you with just aura and whimsy. I love it. I love it. Yeah, the fact that birds do this IRL is hilarious. I mean, they do. They basically do. Also, here is a walrus vocalizing. Awesome. He is gay. He is gay, by the way. Just want to let you know.
Miraculon just gave $1. Dance emote idea. The emote starts off with the stinker or mischief doing their own dance alone, but then it changes to have them both in the emote dancing together. Both emotes at the same time.
That'd be really cute. I would love that. Birds of Paradise original video from like Planet Earth like a million years ago. I mean, I've seen them dance like that before. Who said you could do that? Who said you could fart like that, Lim? You stink. Guys, Boo and I were in a hotel like less than a week ago with her parents. And we put Disney Channel on and we watched the Cheetah Girls, and it just felt like, and all the commercials were like, it was like Emperor's New Groove on Sunday, and I'm like, oh my god, it actually is crazy how much it's now just like a nostalgia network, like at night at least. It like gave me a similar feeling of you know, when you were sick in like elementary school or middle school or whatever, and you just had the TV on during the day. It gave me that exact same feeling. Like, I don't know if it was a good feeling, but it was like definitely nostalgic. Definitely. I never really liked Disney Channel original movies that much. I know, controversial. I feel like I kind of always begrudgingly put Disney Channel on. I don't know. I just never really cared for the live action shows that much, but I watched a lot of them. I watched my fair amount of Zack and Cody, Hilary Duff. Lizzie McGuire. But I fucked more with like Toonami and like Ed, Edd and Eddy and all like the classic cartoons.
Put my pants on a sunny day. Piss my pants all day long.
Oh, I sang too soon. Guys, promise me that this summer you will go out into a public place and pee on the side of the road. Please. Do it with some merch of mine so they know who you are. And when the cops come to me for an explanation, I won't vouch for you. And I'll be like, I don't know who the fuck that is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sir. No, I don't think I will. Phoenix, thank you so much for clipping. Disney Channel was a commercial channel for me while I waited for this end to come back on. What's the name of the song? This is a new venture from Sonic Rush.
A new venture.
The composer of Sonic Rush is probably one of the few cases where like I really like can see sampling like as like an art form, like personally, because it's like so transformative. Almost all of his works are sampled. Like he samples like 20 different things for each song, and it eventually becomes a new song. But like he will usually, like in this case, he adds vocals. Like, and he seems pretty self-aware of the fact that they're like super derivative, which I think is fine. Wow, if only Basil could get a cup so I could stay hydrated and keep pissing for him. Use code Basil for 10% off, by the way. Guys, go get the if I was to use my 10%, I would use it on getting a tub of Doggy Style, Blowhole Blast, or Plowed and Proud. One of those three. But if it wasn't one of those, get the Gamer Subs cans. They're really good. I think they actually are the real deal. And get the zero sugar ones too. I recommend those. Like, I think they're genuinely great. I prefer them to Monster. They taste like they have real sugar in them. And yeah, They're really good. Oh shit. Oh fuck. We had some sturdy dogs in here. You guys are so goofy. Like a doggy style when my mail gets opened. Wait, who opens it? Sturdy dog to this song is killing me. Sturdy dog always kills me. What am I saying? It's just so funny, dude. I hope you guys are liking stream today. But yeah, use my code because then I can get Creepy really wants one because Creepy's the resident gamer sub stinker. But yeah, use my code because the more people that use my code, the more it supports me, but it sets up the possibility of me getting a cup, which would be really cool. I would draw the cup design myself and I'd do something sexy and cute. Probably. I don't think it would be like a super... I want to make something that I know a lot of people like really like their gamer sep stuff, but they like might feel like a little scared about like bringing around like something really sexy in public, which, you know, I personally don't give a fuck. I think I don't give a shit about stuff like that because I'm not an insane person who cares about like stupid stuff like that. Wear whatever you want, like use whatever you want in public, piss on the side of the road. I don't care. But for me, I get when you might not want to like worry about being like judged for something like that out in person. So I'd like to make something that's like cute, like maybe a little sexy, but like something that like just looks nice to carry around everywhere. Basil, some of us had to work with kids. Yes, that's true. I'll make you something that you could bring anywhere, but you want to buy.
Hi, Oni Red! What the Raiders? Oh, welcome,
Guys, what do you do? What do you do when your dad is a wanted criminal? Like, should I tell him it's not a good idea to use his phone to text me, that he needs to get a burner? Like, asking for a friend, you know? I sometimes use my stream to field for questions for my friends. Like, I don't know. Also, like, you know, bombing the data center wasn't, you know, like, if my dad happened to do that, like, who cares, right? Tell your dad to commit tax evasion? I mean, yeah, if my dad did tax evasion. Yeah. You should never suggest illegal things like evading the law. Follow the law. Thank you for the advice. Follow the law. Hi, Oni. I hope you had a great stream. Hi. Guys, would you... Not all of you will be able to make it, but what do you think about me doing just a really fast, like insanely fast stream tomorrow? Hi, Remus! Hi! Would you guys be down for me to do a stream like at 10 EST tomorrow for the Nintendo Direct, and I only react to the Nintendo Direct, I don't do anything else? My CCV is gonna tank, but I still want to do it. Would you be okay with that? Like, every once in a while, I just have to take the L on viewership because I have something I really want to fucking do. I pull up, I might be asleep. I'm talking like an hour stream. And you guys can watch the VOD to repair your streaks, all right? Do you want forever, good sir? Okay. I think we're done with this. I think this is the Ani stick. The Annie stick. Sorry. I keep saying it wrong. Fuck. Well, that was the thing last time. I know, Volk. It's bullshit. Oh, look at all these sticks that I exported. Oh my god, Momokas? Look at all the sticks we've done. Momokas. Ams. Jules. God, throwback. Zambies. And Maury's. God, Maury's stick is so fucking good, dude. I think I snapped with this one. This one's so sick. I'm making winners into sticks. I love Maury's stick. Before stream today, I saw Grebbles and Maury in the Discord chat, in the Stinky Hollow Discord chat, and I went in there and I screamed at both of them. Like literally just screamed and laughed. Love you guys. Was it Grebbles? I think it was Grebbles, right? It was Grebbles and Maury? I think it was. Again, I do that. You rat fuck? No. You fuck rat is what it is. Correct. I do fuck rat. Mm-hmm. Basil never yell at me. I could. Or I could just send you a voice message just saying mean shit. Jeremy is probably the only person that like regularly hears me get mad. But it's probably because Jeremy and I have been in the most infuriating situations of our lives. Like I was screaming to Jeremy last week about some annoying shit. I'm gonna repping it so you can see it and you're gonna fucking laugh. What was it? Oh, I can't even say it on stream. It was insane. I was really pissed. It wasn't like it you guys would agree with me if I said it here, but like it's like I said something just so violent in regards to something that was happening that I just wouldn't be able to say here because I would get banned. Like it's not real, like I'm kidding, but like it's so violent that like I will get bonked. I just repinged it in our DMs. Oh my god, I wish I could say it. Oh fuck, dude, I wish I could say it so bad. There's no slurs, it's just violent. Can you beep it? Okay, I'll bleep it. I'll bleep it. Okay, so no. Well, no, I just won't say the word at all. I would literally just say bleep with it was what did you say? Can I send it to Shia? Send it to Shia. Send it to Shia. I was really mad. I forgot to tell you about it, Shia, when we were hanging out, but like it was just it was all part of a shit day I was having, and that was really pissing me off. Yeah. This is bad? Yeah, it's violent. I said something very violent, but it's funny. Like, you guys would find it funny. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You didn't say anything wrong. You're right, I didn't. He's correct on this one, Your Honor. He is. He was right to do it, but he shouldn't have said it. Was it, no, I don't think I can post it at Discord. I would love to just say the sentence without the bad words in it. There's no slurs. I use the K word and some other things. I say the word kill. Let's just say that. Kangaroo? Yes. Stay safe. Jeremy, like, was doing stuff and saw... was it on your Apple Watch, Jeremy? Like, you had just woken up. You were, like, getting water, and you got pinged, and you looked at your phone, and, like, the message it said was, like, from Basil. And it's the most violent thing you've ever heard in your life. You know what I want to make? I want to make an Australian fantasy RPG. Like an Australian RPG where it is like the main characters are like some cute wallaby or like dingo character, and then like he has like a kangaroo sidekick or something. I basically just want to make an Australian version of Boo and I, but as like furries. I just think Australian culture is like so charming, and there's such an emphasis on like the wildlife that it's like why I love things like Thai. And I'm just surprised that more games like Pokemon like haven't taken advantage of it. Is Outback going to be in it? There will be a Bloomin' Onion as like a power-up ability, as a power-up item. And it will like say in the flavor text, like, some say that this is an item that was created in foreign lands to emulate the cuisine of our nation. While not native to our country, like, it does give us a significant stat boost. Big Les show on YouTube? Big Les? Like lesbians? Everything's bigger in Australia. I don't think that's what they say, but I did see the Aeonic Factor DLC announcement, but not the trailer. I'll have to watch it later. I've seen my dad eat a Bloomin' Onion in 2 minutes flat. That's crazy. I haven't had a Bloomin' Onion in a bit. I want to get another one. They're so fucking good, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love them. You guys want to know what I'm making for dinner tonight? I'm making chicken fajita bowls, but I'm thinking about like maybe like seasoning. I'm thinking about seasoning the veggies in rice with a classic fajita blend, spice blend that I made, but then spicing the chicken with Bucky's barbecue chicken like spice. I kind of want to try it because I bought it when I was in Texas. I've been wanting to use it. Shia loves blooming onions. Mm-hmm. I remember when Shia was retching, heaving at the dinner table from eating the bloomin' onion. I looked at Candy and I was like, too bad he can't handle that like a real Australian, am I right? And then Candy slapped me in the face. All right, the stick is done. The stick is done. That's a cute one. On the stick. All right, there you go, Annie. Oh my fucking god, I'm so sorry. You guys look at that for me for a second. I gotta send a DM. Guys, I made some new OC designs that I genuinely am so proud of, but I really just want to let them cook like just a little bit longer. They wear some of their inspiration on their sleeve, but like in a way where like oh, sorry, no, I want you to look at what really matters here. They wear a little bit of their inspiration on their sleeve, but in a way where like it's like fully intentional, the inspiration. I guess that's what on their sleeve means. Yeah, keep looking, please. Don't look away. May I request an enrichment? Yeah, sure. 1 second. Is this count?
I see it.
No, not that. Not that. The wrong video. This is where's the, is it on the screen? Oh, here we go.
It's
been a while.
Sitting is a wonderful
Thing to do. Sitting. Standing on your head.
Sitting is a wonderful thing to do.
Sitting is the opposite of standing. Sitting is the opposite of running around. Sitting is a wonderful thing to do. There we go. There's your enrichment. It's been too long. It is a classic. That fart scared you? Good. Stay scared. I want you to be afraid of me. Don't tell Shy I've been knife shopping again. I love popping into Shaya's streams. Or just in real life. Just being like, Shia, when are we playing Knives in the Woods? When are we playing Knives in the Woods together? Which is like kind of what camping is for me. It is Knives in the Woods. Mm-hmm. But like my current knife that I have is like a heavy duty knife. It's for some serious shit.
Oreo-chi got him 2 concha. Hey Basil.
I need an everyday
had a
carry.
Good weekend.
I did.
If I've already told this joke, at least you get some bits out of it. But do you know why the zombie didn't graduate from high school?
He had no brains?
Because he didn't have the brains for it.
Oh, okay.
Try hard 200.
I like that one. I like that one. I love how Intimidator is like, have you ever heard of this one before? And it's like, I said this last time, but like, it's like the most like, it's like the most often heard pun of said joke or whatever, and it kills me. But now my current knife is a hunting knife. It's like, it has a very thick spine. It's like this. It looks like this. Let's see here. This is my current knife. It's got like a really solid construction to it. So it's really, yeah, I love the shape of the blade too. Sorry, I know this is like a drawing, but this is basically what it looks like. It's probably like a little bit less curved. Ooh, slow boing it out. It's got these like little hammer marks too here. But it's got like an extremely thick spine. Like the spine is like, it's like that thick. And when you see that in weapons, it's like, it's technically overbuilt. It looks like this. It's technically overbuilt, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. It just means that this is built to take punishment. Just like me. And it's a great thing. And, but it's like, it's not very portable. It is. It's still portable because it's smaller. I mean, it's a. You guys want to know how long this knife is? It's 9 inches. This is like a 9-inch knife, not a nail, a knife. How good does it work on flesh? Actually, I know the answer. Funny that you asked that. I cook a lot of. I chop up a lot of chicken with it sometimes.
Miraculon just
Great.
gave $1. Okay, Basil. I have a joke for you then.
Okay.
Ahem. What do you call a bear without ears? N. They call them deaf. They're deaf bears. Yeah. Didn't expect that now, huh?
No.
Didn't think about the consequences of your actions.
Wait, what?
Even though I did it.
What? Explain. I don't. What does that mean? What does that mean? Bears without ears? Oh, BS? Wait, B. A bear without ears is just B. Is that what you meant? I don't get the joke. Sure, your knife is 9 inches. What the heck? No, they're deaf? Oh, I thought you said death. I was like, death? Am I gonna die? Is someone gonna kill me? What? Me Chris Pratt moment. What? Me when I'm Mario? Hey, Luigi. Hi. Me when I'm Donkey Kong. Me when I'm Princess Peach. I have the girl voice. That is totally fine. God damn, dude. I fucking hate those movies. So is your Peach voice? I don't even know how I would do it. The voice actor for Lumine in Genshin Impact has such a specific voice that's like hard for me to pinpoint. If any of you play, like, I don't think it's a bad voice. It just has such a specific energy to me, and it jump scares me every time because the like, I love it when they talk, but they only talk sometimes, and the way that they enunciate their words for their character is like conducive to jump scaring me more. The way that Lumine talks, she'll start talking and she'll go like, "Ether!" I'm like, "Oh fuck!" She'll just like start the beginning of her word like really loud. It's hard for me to describe. Like if her voice is like a shape, it's like this. It's like it's this. Like it starts off like really big and then becomes sharp. They go really hard at the beginning. Yeah, they do. They're like, "Hi!" Like it's hard for me to describe. It's like not even bad. It's just like, it feels very like front loaded. I'm talking about oh yeah, Sumi Pun Pun. No, it's Roger from Doug. Reminder, I when I was in high school, I found like a fan fiction called Roger Creams Doug. And it was an insane fan fiction. It was insane. Don't read it. But it's a fan fiction where fucking Roger like busts inside a Doug and then puts him in a giant mixing bowl and turns him into cupcakes. It was insane. There's like it's from like high school. My friends and I would record ourselves. God, I wish that was me. We would record ourselves reading fan fictions like Shrek, like Ed, Edd and Eddie, Doug, like just like any cartoon or like animated movie. We'd record ourselves like reading like fucked up fan fictions, and they're all saved somewhere. I think they're saved on my dad's cloud, like his home cloud or whatever the fuck it's called. And I would love to find them. They're probably they're probably not kosher because like I was a teenage boy, but no, I know I don't need to, but I wanted to do another stick for Annie's other OC here. Skylar. First impression of you, by the way. No, it's not! Nice toes, buddy. Also, I love a pretty boy with a sword. It's one of my favorite tropes. I can make guys, what's your character archetype that you're gonna make a million OCs of? Mine is feminine boy with sword. That's like a little like that, I don't know. That this has like dog energy. Usually like often a dog. If they're not a human, they are a furry dog person. Monster and a menial job. Oh my god, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Gruff goat mercenary with a big sword who's a sweetheart inside. Classic. You keep making them. Make thousands. If anyone tells you that you make the same character over and over again, tell them to shut the fuck up. Tell them they haven't made anything worth looking at. It's always the fucking people that don't do shit that have something to say about the thing that you love. Tell them to fuck off. At least you're making something. Oh my god. You ever see like those artists just doing their artist thing and then someone chimes in and they go, man, this looks like everything else that you make. And I'm like, yeah, because I fucking made it. Because that's my fucking thing. What? Was I put on this earth to draw things that you like? Fuck no, dude. I actually want to fucking get through my week. I don't just like draw whatever just to like create like some sort of manufactured breadth of character design and variety. It's like, yeah, it's good. That's a good skill to have. Like, it's great to have different characters and like, and multiple things. It's great to challenge yourself. But when I'm drawing, most of the time, I'm drawing what I like. And I just have the ability to draw things that are different. God, I'm so sick of people being like, huh, I'm noticing a trend. You draw a bunch of furry, fluffy puppy boy looking things. Like, I just... do you know how to draw anything else? I'm like, yeah, I could probably draw your dad realistically sticking his dick in my mouth and fucking coming on my face. And I could do it in watercolor on canvas. Like, I could, but I'm not gonna do that. Would I enjoy doing it? Maybe. Bad example. What I'm trying to say is that I know how to do a lot of things. I'm so tired of like artists getting like shit on for like doing the same thing. You know when people would do that with like Studio Ghibli, be like, all these characters look so similar. And I'm like, yeah, because like one guy like designed all these characters and he likes drawing them that way. When are you opening commissions again? Fuck, I don't know. Fuck. Maybe soon? Maybe not? Drives me nuts. Look, huh, you draw every man with like a slutty little waist and larger hips. Are you gonna do something different? No. No, I won't. I'm not gonna. I went to college. I learned all the stuff. I followed a bunch of tutorials. I worked a bunch of jobs. I have painted textures for 3D models of boxes and animated some shit that I just didn't give a fuck about. And it was different. It's time for femboy adventurer and Dommy Mommy and creatures. Femboy Hooter adventures. Yes, Varg's totally correct. And this is kind of like, this may be an unpopular opinion, and I'm not saying this as like a way of being like, all the designs are great and like they shouldn't challenge themselves at all. But whenever I see people go like, huh, this Genshin Impact design looks like a Genshin Impact design, I'm like, good. It's supposed to. That's the game. It's like, oh, it's just, the character just looks so, you know, just like every other Genshin Impact. It's like, I don't know, that's like the game. Go play another game. Like, yes, I want more diverse characters. I do. That's different. But like if their outfit and like their moveset and like everything feels Genshin, that's like the point, dude. Like when Zenless Zone Zero does something different, it's actually not congratulated. It's actually criticized, and I agree with the people criticizing it. It's like, yeah, it's like that's different, but it doesn't fit. Like whenever it's actually a good thing when something looks like it's meant to belong in a universe. Oh, Bun, that's literally you. Lowen is like you. Do you guys know? It's like literally like a you character. Kind of reminds me of a Bard character as well.
I'm impressed you're still conscious.
It's crazy. I'm gonna show you. I feel this way about things I don't like too. Absolutely. Where I'm like, yeah, it's a style that I don't like, but like, yeah, that fucking fits, you know? That fucking fits the bill. Let's see here. This, yeah, you guys know Bun. I'm going to show you this character. We actually saw them for like I think I brought them up very briefly before, but this is Lowen. This is a new Genshin character.
One last chance. Now, are you going to cooperate?
If I tell you,
this is just Bun to me. Wait, that's a revolver. Wait, they have revolvers in Genshin? I mean, they have Gatling guns and like flintlocks and wheel locks and like, I guess they do have a bunch of different, oh, what a frame, huh? They have a bunch of different types of firearms, but I'm surprised. Yeah. Oh, it's Russian roulette because we're going to Shechnaya. Okay. Wow. I haven't seen this trailer.
Your odds are down to 1 in 5.
He's like actually one of like a genuinely morally ambiguous character.
How good's your luck? Next topic, venue security.
is everyone ready? Splendid. Then let the auction.
He's a little freak, yeah. What's so funny is that he's Varka's right-hand man, which makes it even more of a fucking wild contrast. Yeah, basically imagine me and Bun in a room, like in the same universe, in a room together. That's like the vibe of Varka and Lowen, like straight up. And by the way, like when I was talking about design before, like that's not like for like this is like I like Genshin's like art style, and I embrace its quirks and its tropes. But like I also wouldn't, like I personally like wouldn't design a character this way. I gotta say that, by the way. But I like stuff that's different, that follows its own like aesthetic code, I guess. I appreciate that. That being said, I like his design. This is a cool trailer. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? So he's like the character, like there's a few characters like this in Genshin, but he's one of those characters where his trope is that he is always looking for like another fight that tests his abilities and shit. And it works into his game mechanics where if he's in a party where someone's doing more damage than him, it'll activate some of his skills.
That kid.
Well, you can't deny that he's won us the Northern Intelligence Network's respect.
Yeah, it was nothing. No need to thank me.
Very well, but there's one last thing. Where's the item you removed from that crate?
I turned it into a true masterpiece.
What a freak. What a freak. Mm-hmm. He's also itty bitty evil and small. Yeah, I like how he's actually he's one of like the smaller males. I like the smaller males that are supposed to be like more mature, I guess. Like they're just petite, but they're like not like kids. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Like Wanderer, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know who he reminds me of? Who? Yeah, like a short king. Yes, exactly. Yeah, he's a short king. Sorry, I need to look at this again. So satisfying. Add a third bird, and this is just boys' night with Papa and Shia. This is Abiotic Factor. That's when the Abiotic Factor DLC drops. I've never seen Kaiju number 8 now. It's like straight up. That's straight up when the Abiotic Factor DLC drops, for sure. Me seducing my wife, yes. Honestly, half the time I feel like I put on cute outfits for my day. Like I'm wearing a cute outfit today. I'm wearing like a little red, it's not little. It's actually like a big baggy red, like a classic red Hawaiian shirt. Like a cartoonishly like red Hawaiian shirt. I'm wearing this some like cute little jeans, and like I'm like, I like this outfit, but I'm wearing it too because I want to seduce Booderrat. I want to wear outfits that she thinks are cute. I would like Kaiju number 8. Okay. Damn, maybe I have seen stuff from it, and the concept looks compelling. Isn't the idea basically that I don't want to compare it because I know it's not the same, but it's kind of like Attack on Titan-y, where in the way where like a guy can become a kaiju or something kaiju-like to fight other kaiju. Is that what it is? I was getting that impression. Yes? Okay. I just picked that up from it visually, which is, good on the show. Also, I love seeing more video essays on how modern fantasy is evolving in anime. It's something that I've just noticed for years now, and I'm so glad it's being picked up on. Dungeon Meshi, Witch Hat, Frieren. Oh my god. Like, those are the shows to watch. Now we just need Berserk to get a proper adaptation. I would love Berserk to get the Ghost in the Shell treatment, where it's getting an adaptation, but it's made to look like the old adaptation. Please. Also, some people are kind of mad about the new Ghost in the Shell adaptation because it's a little silly, but that's how the actual manga is. Yoshi! I think we want to have something like this.
Eat asshole. Eat asshole.
Listen now. What is that? What people would hear? Where like it sounds like they're saying "eat asshole" with this song. Yeah.
Eat asshole.
Or High School Host Club. Oh my god. Or in a high school host club probably has like some of like the most like uniquely specific cultural impact in anime ever, and it has never gotten more. I'm just shocked because other shows have gotten more, like those like very like those like cornerstone of like anime watching in the early 2000s kind of shows. They've all gotten more. Foxtrot. The guitar wakes me up immediately. Hell yeah. You know what? I'm gonna get DMCA for this, but whatever. I'm just gonna YouTube. I'm gonna edit this out of the VOD after stream because I don't fucking care. Because this shit fucking goes so hard. I don't give a fuck. This is probably in my top 5 anime openings. Oh, it's so good, dude. This is the song. Oh, it's so good. You guys know this one? You guys know what this is from? I genuinely think this was like peak anime opening era because a lot of these songs like weren't following all the tropes of anime openings yet. I feel like a lot of songs are written for anime now, and I think this one might even been too, but they didn't feel like they were following a script as much. A lot of them feel like they follow a script now of like, okay, this part, and this part, and this part.
Can't see.
Oh, fuck. It really builds. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh my god, so good. This was my childhood! Dude. How come they got this music? Like, it's so funny because it's from Japan, but it's some of the most like white boy in the garage sounding music to me. Like, and I love it. And I fucking love it, dude. It's so good. Yeah. Who's the band that sang Fighting Dreamers? I saw them live. They were fucking good. You guys remember when music let you live in the song for longer? I missed that. Now it's like one thing to the next. Yeah. Oh, Flo. Yeah. No, Flo didn't do Fighting Dreamers. But I did see Flo live. Did they do Fighting Dreamers? Or is it Any Kung Fu Generation that did? God. I know Buff would agree with me on this, but this energy is so... You can't make it anymore. It is... You had to be there. It's like the vibe. But you know who's like kind of like... It's more of like a hopecore pop version of this. Weirdly enough, Good Kid will remind me of this sometimes. You wanna know what really like? I think it's why I like I think it's why I really like Good Kid is that this song feels like kind of a sequel to Rewrite. Doesn't it kind of sound similar? This is the closest I've heard it get. This is my white boy culture. It's this and Porter Robinson, okay?
I'm running out of strength.
We did one thing right. It was like Toby Fox, Good Kid, Undertale. Did I say Toby Fox? Did I say Toby Fox at the first? Wait, what did I just say? Porter Robinson. I did. Woke, you're so right, creepy. Woke white boy music. Good thing. That is the genre. This is woke white boy music. This music has pronouns, but all the members are probably like. Actually, you know, I won't assume. You don't know things about people. Rare Americans? When the white boy is woke and got a little emotion. That's basically just me. That's just me. Woods both these sorts of the tier 1 sub. Let's fucking go. A little bit of ska in there too.
I don't know where time begins.
Little mini sword here. I want to make the whole thing into a sword, but I wouldn't have anything else to put here, so I'm putting this here.
I don't know where time begins.
Begins. Oh, Ancient Magus Boy is so Magus Bride. Ancient Magus Boy. Have you seen that show called Ancient Magus Boy? Oh, fuck. He's pretty cool. I originally got into it because I thought it said Ancient Maga Boy. But then I started liking gay people and pretty monster men, and then things changed. It all changed after that. Shut up. The Temu version. Ancient Maga Boy. Have you ever heard of Rip Slime? I don't know. Heavily inspired by Beastie Boys? How am I not surprised? That sounds like so... That sounds like a very like kind of like rap group out of Japan thing. Like lately, like it sounds kind of like, it gives me like a Creepy Nuts vibe where like Creepy Nuts isn't Beastie Boys, but it's like, it's kind of like off kilter, you know? Which I feel like Beastie Boys was at the time. Did you meet my grandpa? Ancient Magus Boy. Guys, I love belts. I love the way they stop my pants from falling, and also they look really cool. Really, really cool. We made a mistake as soon as we stopped having belts be like a part of like our fashion statement. We need to go back to like carrying tools around on our belts at all times. Maybe some swords and knives. Just saying. You know. Dude, my neighborhood is slowly getting armed. My neighbor, I love him. No, I like him. I don't really know him. I like him. He recently got a gun and he's been wearing it on his hip. But like, I like him and I trust him with it. The guy across the street that has it thinks that the government controls the weather, and he walked over to my lawn with his gun on him one day. And he makes me nervous, but I find it interesting that my neighbor becomes armed after my neighbor across the street became armed. So I feel like it was reactionary. And now I'm like, okay, am I going to be the only gunless person in this neighborhood? At this point, I'm like, okay. Where's my sword out? Maybe we should throw in a gun for me. Who says I don't already have one? Who says? If I had a gun, you wouldn't know. I wouldn't tell you. Because I don't want to promote it. Because with people walking around with them, it's doing that, you know, like it's making everyone feel like they have to have one. And I'm not even like I like firearms, like, but like I'm one of those people that thinks that 90% of the people that have them should not. I think you should be obsessively tested, and I don't think we should have assault weapons. That's just how I feel. I'm right. But it's how I feel. I think we need really strict gun control. Really strict. Because I don't know, putting it in our hands to protect ourselves like that, like having that impulse just feels it's just scary. Like I don't like feeling like that. I don't like feeling like I have to have something. They're so unnecessary for civilians. Yeah. And listen, like, I love swords. I can't walk around with a sword. I can't. It's gonna make people uncomfortable. God, I wish I could. I wish I could. And honestly, I think our society would be better off if we focused completely on that instead. But you're gonna make people uncomfortable. I think knives are a little different because, like, they're working tools. Like, if I'm hiking, for example, if I was hiking the Appalachian Trail, I'm wearing a knife, like, scout style on my back, for sure. Because it's convenient, and I'm going to be using it a lot, and also, it's the fucking Appalachian Trail. And I'm not fucking around. At all. I would like to hike it. I've hiked parts of it, but I would like to hike more of it. And just be off the grid. No civilian needs assault weapons. A shotgun is all you really need for home defense if you really need it, but even a pistol is good for home defense. Yes. And these guys, I'll give these guys credit. They're using low capacity micro Glocks, which are a little spooky because they are really small and really easy to conceal, but they're wearing them out on their hips, and it's like kind of defeating the purpose of that. So one, makes me nervous, but two, like, I don't know. It's a whole thing. It still scares me. It still scares me. Yeah. Like I've said, my interest in firearms stops in the early 20th century. I know a lot about them post, but if it's like being knowledgeable of natural disasters. I'm not going to tell you that like a hurricane is a good thing. That's how I feel about weapons made in the past like 80 years, 100 years. Yeah, I would say 100 years. They're all weapons meant to do harm, but like all weapons are meant to do harm. But damn, we don't need some of those. We don't. They're doing it to seem intimidating. The guy next door is woke. The guy across the street, they talk, but the guy across the street doesn't. The other guy is more of a prepper, like we were talking about before, like a doomsday tinfoil hat prepper. He could be woke. He's got a daughter. Like, he drops her off, like he like stands with her like across the street, like for the school bus every day. But like he also wears a gun. Like it's what is the SOG cam? It's a SOG cam. He's just a soggy guy. Sorry, I'm like drawing more than I need to. I'm going autopilot. What am I doing? I think this is actually going to be a pretty simple one. Like they don't know. I think it just piles up there. Libs are also getting guns nowadays. We gotta protect ourselves. It's true. I mean, there's a whole Reddit for it. I forget what it's called. It's like armed, like liberals, like armed liberals or something, or like I forget what it is. Like arming the left is what it's called. What is it called? I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about. I know there's some cool wild ponies on the Appalachian Trail. Yeah, no civilian needs assault weapons. Yeah, I think a lot of people have assault weapons being like, oh, if the government comes for me, I'll be ready. And I'm like, government would just fucking bomb your house. like no, dude, you don't need an assault weapon. Like, just go to a shooting range. Just go to a shooting range. They're cool. Don't get me wrong. A P90 is sick as fuck. It looks like fucking that or some shit. Like, of course. Like, it's cool. You don't need it. You don't. Would it be cool to own one? Hell yeah. But you don't need it. And making it like available to people en masse fairly easily is like just, it's just not wise. It's just not. I know I'm like kind of like preaching to the choir right now, because a lot of you guys are pretty like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of you guys are very left leaning, and I don't want to hear it if you aren't. So keep it to yourself. I'm not about like, you know, like I'm one of those streamers that will bring up this sort of stuff every once in a while. I just don't care. I don't care about cultivating an audience that is going to view things dramatically different from me, because you're just wrong. And I mean politically. But like, I feel like you guys must kind of agree, like, yeah, like these things can be cool, but it's just, can you expect millions of people to properly, I don't know, all the people that die, dude. It's not worth it. At some point, it stops being worth it. We're all lips here, yeah. I can barely trust people to drive properly, yes. I think that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. This is coming from someone that loves weapons history. I can tell you what every gun is. but it's like being in like a storm chaser. Like, yeah, I will chase the storm. I will take videos of it. I'll watch stuff of it. I will indulge in like storm media or something. I'll be crazy, like into it and know everything about a tornado or like and like all of that. But it's a tornado. It kills people. That's kind of how I feel about assault weapons. I'm like, this is made to kill someone. A tornado wasn't made to kill someone, but imagine if it was. God's like, no, I made that to kill you guys. No, that one was, yeah, no. I made that to kill you. Mm-hmm. There was no accident. I made that swirly motherfucker to fucking kill you. If it's not killing you, it's not working right. I'm very afraid of tornadoes. I am. An AR-15 is a tornado in your house. Like, that you can just fucking bring out at any time. You don't need that. Everyone should have a flintlock, though. Everyone should have a flintlock pistol. Yeah, what's this one, huh? Everyone should own a musket. You should really have to think through operating something and have the know-how. It can't be accessible to you easily. I think a lot of gun nuts. There are a lot of good. There are people that like are into firearms and on them that are good people and they pride as good safety, of course. But like there are way more bad ones, way more annoying ones, shitty ones that that always assume that like people like me that like want stricter control know nothing. It's like, no, dude, I know everything about this. Like, you're still wrong. I'm very passionate on this topic. Maybe being a sword lover is a part of it. It's like, well, I can't just walk around with a sword. I mean, I could in Texas, but guys, it's Texas. They made Buc-ee's and is eating an entire brisket sandwich, like a whole large soda and a giant bag of beaver nuggets. A good thing to do. Sometimes, but people shouldn't be doing it all the time. They shouldn't. Not everyone should do it. I've seen someone walking around with a sword. Yeah. Yeah, would I love to do it? I know. I feel like if you saw someone walking around with a sword, a lot of like gun people would be like, "What are you doing, man?" Which is the irony of it. They would tell you, be like, "No, I wouldn't. I would respect your right." Like, no, you wouldn't. I would scare you. I know I would. I know I would fucking scare you. You could act all tough, but like anyone carrying a weapon is scary. Like an implement of like significant destruction, by the way. I guess. Like I don't think like carrying like a knife or like a hatchet or like even in some cases like a revolver, I guess, or like a small firearm is like that scary, but it's still it can be. Or where you can because you'll see dudes with their wrists strapped to their belts. Yes, you will. It's funny. I did comment trading. Yeah, the M4 is sick as fuck, but the caliber of bullet shouldn't be used in war if you ask me. Your neighbor down the street does not need that shit. Yeah. I honestly, that's an interesting perspective. Like, cause yeah, that caliber of bullet, it's like 5.56, like it's just like a good like everyman caliber, but like in the way where it can go through all sorts of things, not just human flesh. So when it's going through human flesh, it's gonna fuck you up. Like, this shit can go through like cars and some walls. Like, it's meant to do all of that, not just go through a human body. So when it finally manages to do that, it's gonna fuck you up. People don't realize that, like, these bullets, like, so yeah, this is like the actual bullet. This is the casing. This motherfucker, when it blows out like through someone's body, say this is just like a guy standing here, like the entry point is just gonna be a little hole. You wanna know how big the back is? All that force, it's just gonna fucking like blow out the back like crazy. It has so much force. They are insane. People don't need it, dude. Why would you need that? Okay, like, context is important. A guy carrying a hatchet or axe is scary, but like not like at like not in the like in a like the wilderness, like on like a trail or like camping or something. But yeah, the grocery store, yeah. Say more like someone carrying a gun at a grocery store would be scary as fuck.
It's over. And I don't even care.
Yeah, it is about context. There is no context in which an assault weapon isn't scary. Holy fuck. Dude, I'll see like the SWAT teams in front of some buildings like for conventions, and I'm like, dude, these guys are here to protect me, and I'm scared of them, dude. I'm scared of them. Oh my god, it's like terrifying. And I've watched like fucking like documentaries on how they made that shit. Like, I know the history, like it's still scary. Like, even if I find it interesting. It's just overkill. It's like, do you need to deploy mustard gas on someone to protect yourself? No. You don't. That's like the same thing behind assault weapons. Like, it's overkill.
Look back out.
I like the peeps in front of Madison Square Garden right now. Is that a thing? You think it would help anything if they sold weapons like a P90 or an AR-15, but just didn't allow the sale of its ammunition? That's funny. I have no idea. I mean, people would probably find a way to get the ammunition. That's the thing that people always say, is that like people will find a way to get it. I'm like, yeah, but it's not like it wouldn't help. I don't know. Like, when weed was illegal, there weren't weed stores everywhere. They weren't selling weed drinks at your Walmart so that your grandma could buy a weed drink. It still helps. Oh, okay, gotcha. Really? That's so weird. Yeah. Then again, the people that make their own ammo would usually be like, I don't know. They'd usually be like a nerd. They'd usually be like a nerd. I'm actually, you guys watch, how many of you guys here watch sports? I've never been like a sports guy. I've never been a big sports guy. It's kind of funny I'm talking about this and I'm like, uh-oh, am I like saying something? Like, am I making some people in here upset? And then I remember I'm right, so I don't have to worry. Only if it's a family event and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah. Nothing wrong with watching sports. Like, I've enjoyed watching sports. Yeah. Is gay sex a sport? More at 11.
You're the one makes me feel so high.
So what's interesting about this sword is that it's got these little what do you call them? They're not really quillons. They're like it's like just sort of like a chunky crossguard. It reminds me a lot of infantry, not infantry. The thing that Boone did in the military, artillery gladius from the French, the Napoleonic Wars. Yep. So these are interesting little guys. Now for some cool weapon stuff. A real man would own a sword. So aren't these so funny? It kind of reminds me of this a little bit. But it's like, so this is from like the era of like swords kind of Industrial Revolution wasn't here yet. But like you can see like a more standardized kind of look to weapons. The hilt is all metal or all brass. A lot of sabers were like all brass too. Some of them even had metal scabbards that would wear out the blade. You don't really want that. You want like a wood core scabbard. It can be surrounded by metal, but you want wood core so it doesn't damage the blade. But these are really neat. These were given to like artillerymen in the Napoleonic Wars in the French military, and they were super thick. They use as like axes and machetes, and honestly not often used for self-defense. It just reminded me a lot of this. They're really neat. They're very much like you'll find a lot of like empires across history post Roman Empire like emulate aspects of Roman iconography and like their art, their propaganda, their weapons. This is one of those cases where it's very much like a gladius. Is mayonnaise a sport? Bowie utility knife prototype? Basically. Bowie knives are cool. I would own a Bowie knife. I probably wouldn't need it for anything. But I would like to own one. As they're cool as fuck. What's the capacity on it? How many Bowie knives? Would you own a switchblade? I would. Yeah, I would. I would. Mm-hmm.
Work it out, work it out, work it out, yeah.
Me working out the entire time.
Working out, working out, working out, yeah.
All right, there's my weapon autism moment. All right, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. So it's hard to do that when there's a sword right in front of me. Or a blade. But yeah, I would try to. I've been looking at some, but not all of them are like switchblades. My notes aren't done. Are you taking notes? Ooh, on what? For what reason would you be taking notes? What about butterfly knife? I do not like butterfly knives. I'm not a big fan of them. They're cool, but like, I don't know. To me, they're cool in the same way like chakrams are cool. Like they're just not my vibe to me. They're just like very elegant, flashy. I like something more, not always like utility based, but like I like something like a little bit more traditional, I guess. Hard to describe. If it was until you cut yourself a bunch and not practical at all. Isn't it? Is it hard? Is it hard to cut yourself with a butterfly knife? I thought for the most part, like, it was actually like they were usually never sharp enough. Like, I guess the people that, like, you know, like do stunts with them and stuff. But I guess you can sharpen it. Yeah, you can do sick ass tricks with them. The closest thing I would have to something like that would be like a Tonto style knife, which is not really close. What about ballistic? Have you guys heard of ballistic knives? Those are crazy. Welcome to Corneria. I like swords. Lim, thank you so much for 13 months of being a stinker. He says I'm done talking about swords. Let's talk about them some more.
Emerald Coast.
I think. Is this Emerald Coast? Or is this like the wind level? I forget. There's some sort of... I love this Dreamcasty sounding music, dude. It makes me so happy. Now let's make this like a brown stick. Yeah, that's cool. This is really cool. Just a classic. Just a classic. How often do I get to do like just normal ass looking sticks like that? I got spiders on my taters. Wait, what? Ew. Wait, what? How? I got rid of a bunch of cobwebs and spider webs on my front door. I didn't want to have to do that because like they are helpful. But then they came back in like 2 days and they got rid of a bunch of bugs. And I'm like, oh, thanks guys. But damn, does this look so bad? They're just all over like my porch light. Ugh. Extra protein. Only from COD. Yeah, ballistic knives are crazy. I don't know that much about them other than that they're straight up like a knife with like a spring built into them. Or I think actually, do they have like a bullet, like a blank built into them where like they shoot the knife out? I forget what it does, but it's something crazy. A mix of both? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, they were in UCO too. They were in COD. They were in like Black Ops, I think. Like the first one. Pre-gaming Halloween. Yep. Also, thank you again for the sub. I appreciate it, Woods. Also, Verdi, sorry, I missed your reset message. I hope the weather hasn't been melting you. Oh, it's been so hot. It was okay today, but it's still hot. Boom, 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 boom. That's crazy. Oh, cheese time. Guys, it's cheese time. It's cheese time. Oh my God, that's you. My fucking brain. I am drawing you as a stick. Oh my God, my brain. I forgot. Oh my God. This is you.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
I'm drawing you as a stick.
Yes. Gimme cheese. Are you guys ready? Stinkers, stand up. Stand up. I hear a certain witch hut is opening up for the night. Yes. And I must return home to it. Yes. My rat beckons to me, and I must heed the call of said rat. Would you guys like to join me? Would you like to join me in a perhaps some festivities involving bombs, potions, and cheese, and whatever else mischiefs like getting up to? Go make her a chicken ball! I will soon! I will soon. I am already hungry. I probably need some form of snack. So, like, I like your rat. She's kind of really cool. Kind of cool and epic. But yes, stand up, stinkers, and give me your politest little faces. Because we're going to go head over to Booze to continue our Sticky Hall adventure elsewhere. But before I do, I'm going to need to see some smiles, maybe some wagging tails. And perhaps if you don't have a sub, you can just stand or be a cube or do whatever stinkers do when they don't have a sub. Appreciate you guys for watching those ads, by the way. Thank you. I'll finish this next time. Actually, no, we're playing Thomas next time, aren't we? We're going to be playing Thomas. Thomas Train Game. Next time. Yep. We're going to be playing Thomas the Tank Engine next time. Yep. I don't know why I just randomly decided to do that, but we're going to do it. I don't know if we're actually doing it. Are we going to do that? Are we going to play Thomas? All right, thank you, stinkers. Thank you. All right, there's your polite little expression, which means that you get a wonderful little stick. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Are you? Are you? Okay, here's your stick. Here you go. There you go. I'ma play with your mother. You shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up! Alrighty. Guys, if you're new around here, thank you so much for joining, for following today. If you rated in, thank you. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays in the afternoons. I sometimes will be taking Wednesdays off to work on stuff off stream. But I'll be doing more art in the future. Maybe we'll play more Thomas. Play Thomas for the first time next stream. Ooh, crazy, right? Thanks for the stream. I might do a Gorilla stream tomorrow morning, which isn't really what a Gorilla stream is if I'm telling you guys about it. But it's off my normal schedule. Because if there's a possibility of a Zelda announcement, I have to be there. There's no way. I have a feeling I'm about to be incredibly disappointed or incredibly happy, which is in fact so Zelda. That's so Zelda. I really hope that everything I want from Zelda right now is answered, you know, and maybe with some surprises. I'm praying to God it's not some hyper real like product, like some like hyper realistic Witcher 3 Zelda remake. I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping that they're just not doing that as a way to ferry in people from the movie, even though I know it's a cross promotional tool if it does exist. I don't know, maybe there won't be any announcement, but Your hopes are too high. I'm keeping them in check. I'm keeping them in check. I'm worried. I'm bracing myself. If anything, I just don't want it to get I just don't want it to get the Star Fox treatment. I don't think the Star Fox game looks bad or anything, but like, I don't think it's for Zelda. Zelda the movie, the game. I don't think it's going to be like the movie, the game, but I have a feeling that they might like change the aesthetic to make it more palatable to new audiences, which is what I'm glad that Sonic isn't doing it, but like Paramount did just open up a game dev studio and it makes me a little scared. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I worry about Zelda too. It's Femboy Zelda. If it was Femboy Zelda, then it'd be great. I mean, that's already Zelda. That's already Zelda. Cut your holes in preparation. We are rating the one and only Boo the Rat. Thank you guys so much. Check out my socials. Join the Discord. I'll see you guys later. On aboard, stinkers! On aboard! Thank you for listening to me yap about swords and sticks and food and my dad. And I promise he didn't do anything wrong. I promise he wasn't the one that bombed the data center. It wasn't.